Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, heart, heart. Breaks my heart, heart, heart. Breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue, shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun, oh but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from the locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome. My name is Resorty, live from Tokyo. I say to you one and all, hello, friends. Welcome. How's it going? Good to be here with you. Hope things gone well for you over the weekend. We've been gone for one day now, and hopefully back again, feeling good and ready for some video gaming, some hanging out, some relaxing, and hopefully having a halfway decent evening or morning or whatever else is up for you. Hello to Yarwarus. Welcome back to you, Jucrates. Hello to you, Galactic Shark. Hello, HPG. HPG, I'm sorry to read you're feeling unwell. Hopefully you're feeling relaxed before too long and feeling a little bit better. Good seeing you, HPG. Pepper, hello. It's their once a year time to go stand in front of people and talk. I wish you the best of luck. Once a year, they drag Pepper out and make him make a speech. Oh, the worst time of the year. Christmas is best, talk time the worst. I wish you the best of luck. Hello, Volo, how's it going today? Hello, Elsidol, Hitalian, welcome in. Good to see you, Jerry Moore. Good to see you, Jim. Jim, it's 65 degrees where you are today. Fantastic. It's a little warmer here today. I don't know how warm it is, but definitely better than it was last week. Yesterday was also another really beautiful day, maybe in the mid-50s. Went out for a nice walk with a friend. More on that in a little bit. Hello to you today, Freak. Hello, Elsidil. Hello, everyone. Oh, Odd Blue Turnip, welcome. Yeah, a good weekend for me. A nice relaxing weekend. Feeling ready for another week ahead of streaming and teaching and everything in between. If you're on the Discord, you already know my weekend, but I'm happy to talk through it anyway. Namely, Saturday night, I stayed up late to watch some football, watch some Wrexham, and Wrexham won 4-0. The lead striker, good old Paul Mullen, has scored 3 times in the first 35 minutes. It was great. It was a little bit too much, in fact. We need to save some of the score for another match, but it was a really nice time. Glad to stay awake for that one and put a smile on my face for sure. Rog Barrett, good seeing you, my friend. Thank you for the ongoing subscription. Almost 2 full years, 23 months. Wow. Thank you. Hello, HTS. How's it going, Steve? Welcome in. History teacher Steve. We had another viewer stop in Saturday, who said they're trying to become a history teacher. I sent them your way to get some tips. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, the other big news of the weekend is longtime friend of the channel, fellow streamer, a person named Geo Racer, came and visited me here in Tokyo, and I went and had lunch with a viewer for the first time in Tokyo. And it was great. You know, heading to the venue where we're going to meet, I had a brief moment of worry, of concern, of confusion even. But then I got there, and the first thing is, for the first time in a very long time, I felt short. Here in Japan, I'm always the really tall guy, but GeoRacer's 6'2", and so he's over top a little bit, and that was kind of nice. But yeah, it was a really nice meeting, and we had some lunch together, and we went for a walk in the park together, and just talked about streaming and video games and Japan, and it was nice. The barrier has been broken down. It's true. We've now actually met a viewer in person, so maybe now it'll become easy. Maybe now if you come to Japan and spend your money to help the Japanese economy, you get a free tour from Resorty. Namely, here's a building, here's a restaurant, yum. So, yeah, it's good though. So I'm very happy it was a nice time. Very happy I was not murdered. And, I mean, it's the thing we always know, right? The people who are chatters, the people who are viewers, people who are lurkers, we're all just people. And so, yeah, it's a nice conversation. And I think that's all I ever look for, is people want to hang out and have nice moments together, I suppose. You have to do a 3-year advance to meet me. I mean, I think I said either 3 years or you have to come here twice. And this is Gio's 2nd year in a row visiting here. He loves it so much. He loves the people, loves the food, and is trying to find some way to live here long term. Maybe gradually everyone I know on Twitch will move to Japan. We'll have one giant streamer viewer communes, and we'll do all of our labor together to keep the stream going. It will be beautiful. No, it was nice though. Definitely nice though. The other thing we did over the weekend, Noms and I on Saturday went to a restaurant we've been talking about going to for a long time. I think I can pull up some pictures here and show you what I have in mind. I've mentioned previously that in Tokyo there are many districts, areas where a lot of the same kind of store are together. So the obvious version of this is like there's a Chinatown with lots of Chinese restaurants. There's also a curry town, a place where they make lots of different kinds of curry. And in the middle of this is a place called Bondi, I believe, Curry. Is that right? It might be a Y. It is a Y. Bondi Curry. Okay. So this place, yep, serves basically exactly that. That's what you get. You get yourself a pile of potatoes, 2 potatoes, some rice, some curry. The most famous kind there is the beef curry. All right, so Bondi Curry is well regarded as being the best curry in all of Japan. So much so that they sell Bondi Curry that you can make at home in the grocery store. Now, is there a picture here of the line? There is not. Okay. How about if we go to Google Maps? Would that work? We'll see. So Noms and I knew it's a busy place. Noms and I were fully aware that, fully aware that the store is always quite busy, but also fully aware that we're going at the least busy time. The little Google machine showed it was not that busy at all, and so it's the right time to go. Come on, Google Man. Oh gosh, Google Man. Okay, we're gonna have to zoom in or out or something, because I'm not able to point right away. Here we go. Ah, cool. All right, welcome to Tokyo. And where are we? Okay, the station's that way, so I believe it's down this street. Is that true? Oh no, we're lost. So it's in the middle of this block to the right. Give me one more second. I always zoomed in, that's the problem. I can't click anything because we're zoomed in. Much better then. Okay. So we're gonna go around the block together until we find what we're looking for. The one issue is this place is on an alley, so it's possible that the car would not have gotten to it. Okay. It should be to the right here. Next one down. Nope. Well, maybe not. I'm lost now. I'm gonna try one more time. This is surely worth the effort to find this place. Now, is there a way to just like get Street View to go right there rather than drag the man? I don't think so. Here we go. So now we take the little man and we dump him right there. God. It is not on this street. It's on right here, yes? Right here? Well, this place is lost forever. That's how it goes. Anyway, the important part of this story is we got there at the least busy part of the day, and we knew there would be a line. What we did not expect, though, was at 2 p.m., which is well after lunchtime, at 2 p.m., the line was 100 people. And I didn't count it exactly, so it might be more than or fewer than, but it was so very long. It was so incredibly long, and it was, is the word silly correct? Yeah, absolutely silly, because here's how they do it. So you line up. It's a second floor place. The line starts at the door on the second floor. The line then goes down a staircase, which is a multiple tier staircase, and then out through the front of the building, which is right here or so, and then down this street also. And we got there with the line being basically here or so. By the time the line started moving in a substantial way, the line was all the way down to here, again, starting inside, working their way down. And as we got there, we said to ourselves, man, I am so glad, so unbelievably glad that we brought along books. I stood there, I read my Moby Dick all the way through. Noms read her Little Life, a book she's covered with a paper bag because she's embarrassed to have it read out in public. We had her book, so it's fine. So the way they do it, which is so smart, is they select the first third or so of the line and give them all menus. And you think this is just to fill time, but no. After about 10 minutes after getting the menus, they send out a worker who will take your order in line. And then they move the entire group of people who have ordered into the restaurant all at once. And so they probably seat, I don't know, 20 people in there maybe 20. So they bring 20 people in all at once and serve them all at the exact same time. And then when that's done, they like don't quite set a timer, but they are so unbelievably insistent that you need to get through your food fairly quickly. And so the moment you finish a dish, they come and take the dish away from you. It's a very brusque kind of service for sure. But yeah, the curry was absolutely fantastic. I definitely understand why it's so popular. But rarely do Noms and I stand in line for a long time. And this is definitely a case where I was delighted to do so, but she did not enjoy it nearly as much as I did. Partially because she's a very, very slow eater. Like, she is someone who, on the whole, would prefer to like have a leisurely little meal, to sit quietly and enjoy her food, where I'm someone who'll just shovel it in, no problems at all. It's supposed to be this alleyway. I don't know. Hey, Cyber, how's it going? Yeah, this story would have been better if I could find the place we're talking about. I swear it's right in here. I swear it is, but I can't find it. I can't find it. Yeah, let's try one more time on the block. This is the same block we've gone around 3 times now. The minimap bottom left. Oh, thank you. Thank you, it might help. Okay, we click there. Here it is. Here it is. That's the side of it we don't go into, though. So here we are. We're going to keep our eyes on it. It might be well, no, that's the same one. But it wasn't like it wasn't like this at all. You were there, and whichever way, go to this place. It's pretty good. There may be more than one Bondi Curry in Tokyo, which would explain a lot of things. Anyway, after going to Bondi Curry, we went to a different part of town, a town that's referred to as the book area. Let's see if we can do Tokyo bookstores and see if we get what we're looking for. It's like a book street, maybe, not bookstores. Yeah, this right here, Jimbocho Booktown is exactly what it is. So this is absolutely amazing, and it is just like this all the way throughout. So there's these bookstores, and you can see from outside what the book's like, very cool. But so many of them have their books outside. And you'll just walk down streets and see shop after shop after shop just like this. And every single one of them has those curtains there, or has some other kind of, some other kind of tarp to put on top of them to keep them from the wet weather. But they don't lock them up, right? They just cover them so they don't get rained on, and past that, they trust that people aren't gonna steal them, and they're just there all the time. And yeah, this place has, I don't know, 40, 50 bookstores in the space of only a block or two. And it's really cool. Now, the vast majority of them are definitely Japanese books, which is not super helpful for me at this point. But there also is, pardon me, there also is a English language or non-Japanese language bookstore in the area. I don't know if the pictures will be here, but what I loved about this bookstore we went to is they had a sign on the door about picture taking. Now, many, many places have, cameras not allowed here. No photos, you must buy it to photo it. This place, for whatever reason, had a sign that said, you may take 5 pictures. And it said, if you wish to take more than 5 pictures, you must schedule and pay for a special photography session. So I have no idea what's been happening there to have that kind of rule, but it was amazing. Oh, you know what? It's actually upstairs from here. This spiral staircase takes one to the non-Japanese language bookstore. Here it is! Here it is, actually! Yeah! So this bookstore is one of the stranger ones I've been in all of Tokyo, and the reason why is there's basically no fiction in it. And what fiction is there is like weird academic fiction. This place is full of so many books I'd expect to see at only a professor's desk, and I have no idea how they put their collection together. Because the other bookstores I've gone to have been like a lot of popular paperbacks and the kind of thing that, might sell. Where these books are all like really unusual, like an account of Lucius's Odes with commentary by Professor C.E. Broadsmith, right? The kind of thing that just is not going to sell ever. And are there more photos here? No, just the one, unfortunately. A section of this bookstore that is not on this picture, unfortunately, has some like entirely hardback books that are like really, really boring. Like even more boring than the one I mentioned a moment ago. They're books I can't imagine anyone ever buying. But I started looking through them. I was like, oh, that book's so fascinating. And right next to a book on poetry would be a book on farming. Right next to that, a book on medieval history. And right next to that, a book on contemporary diving in sports. Right, all of this kind of thing. And I could not figure out how it was organized. I was like, what is going on here? Why are these all together? Until I started to leave the shelf area and realized they were actually organized by color. The color of the book itself. And apparently what they're used for, that particular section, is for stage dressing. They're older books that look really nice if they're going to be on a play or a movie theater or in your home. And I looked through all of the shelves as if I might find myself a book I would like. So it was just this one shelf area that was entirely by color, where the majority of the store was organized in the normal way of philosophy and then also history and poetry and all the rest. It was just a weird moment of like, wow, someone wrote these books in a way that they intend them to be consumed as something other than colorful objects. But nope, they're colored. Anyway, bought a couple books that are on reader theory, interpretation of literature, and I'll probably read them someday, once the Moby Dick is done. That said, I'll offer a fuller commentary later. I've got to say I'm really enjoying Moby Dick as my current book. There's some sections that are really, really funny, that I think if I'd read it earlier in my life, I would have considered like very serious. It's descriptions of whaling and descriptions of sailors that I wouldn't have understood. Like Melville's a clever person who's making some big jokes. So yeah, if you want to spend some time with a difficult book that is ultimately pretty funny, Moby Dick is definitely the book for you. I'm enjoying it quite a bit, actually. Yeah, so yeah, the book zone here, the book area is just such a nice place. And yeah, this is exactly how they close up at night. They just put down the plastic tarps and leave out the books. And yeah, there are these comic stores also in the same area that have both the manga as well as Western style Superman comics as well. And we didn't have any time to go through all of these places, but yeah, it's a pretty cool thing. And I don't know why this is done, having all of the bookstores in one area like that, because I'm kind of used to an American conception, which says it's good to have one bookstore with no competition around it. But here, I guess it doesn't work only competitively. I guess instead it's a matter of, oh, I want this one particular book. You don't have it. Well, maybe you do. And because many of them are used bookstores, you never quite know what you're going to find in any of these places. And so you can really go from one to another. From one to another and just browse. It's easy to imagine spending an entire day just browsing through all these things. It's due to zoning laws? Whoa. Tokyo does not believe in zoning. This is one of the things I had to get over as an American coming here. You will see, like, restaurants with housing above it, with housing next to it, above that a laundromat. Things that just get jammed in wherever. I think there's a kind of zoning between heavy industry and not, but there's no clear, this is only commercial, only residential. It really is whatever's going on, so you just kind of choose freely. Anyway, a very cool place. I saw a lot of packets like this. I don't know if these are set up for someone to take away all those books for reading, or if it's there instead being thrown out in this way, or if it's kind of storage. I really, really don't know. Maybe all these business certs together have meet cutes. I don't know. I didn't look at anybody. I was locked in entirely and just looking at the books throughout Jimbocho here. And so, yeah, if ever you're in Tokyo and want a cool book place to go to, this is surely the coolest of the book places. It's about a 10-minute walk from the Emperor's Palace. I like to imagine the Emperor goes undercover and goes browsing in bookstores. I actually don't know what the guy's life is like. I worry it's very, very sad being stuck inside the Imperial Palace, but who knows, who knows. Maybe all the different bookstores fill different niches, or maybe they're mostly hobby businesses. I don't think they're hobby businesses, because they have normal opening hours. And at least the bookstore we went to, the man behind the counter was the owner, and he said they were open every day, and he'd be there every day, and he hopefully came back very, very much. He said most of his shoppers are professors, and he said, the minute I saw you in your glasses, I could tell you were a professor. And I said, I'm not sure I should be offended, and we had a good laugh, and that was good. So, yeah, it's a really cool place. Glad we went there at some point, so all good, all good, all good. I think that's my weekend. Anybody have exciting weekends yourselves? For me, it was doing a little walking around town, enjoying some warmer air after a fairly unfortunately cold and windy winter. Savage, you notice the Emperor sits upon the chrysanthemum throne? Absolutely. Chrysanthemum thrones, they call it. It's a beautiful throne, for sure. And yeah, apparently the Japanese Emperor is the only ruler on Earth who still uses the title of Emperor. Before that, it was also the British monarch when they had the Empire, but since they've devolved it and the revolutions and so on, they're just a king now. So that's what it's up to. I've yet to see the Emperor. Apparently he makes public, intentional public presentations twice or thrice a year, and they're incredibly popular. People just want to see the Emperor and say they want to see Mount Fuji. And so maybe one of these days we'll try to see the Emperor. I won't take pictures, though. I don't want to be creepy YouTuber guy out there with click. No. Garrett, you spent the weekend addicted to Battletech? Yeah. We discussed that over on the Discord. We discussed Battletech as being a game that's very much in the strategic storyline kind of game. It is a really fun one. We played it when it first came out, and I'm not hugely into mech culture, but I definitely understand why one would be. Like, just the thought of being able to ride around or march about in this giant robot and shooting your lasers and such seems pretty fantastic. But yeah, the Battletech game is really good. It's probably not out now for 2 or 3 years, and I do kind of wonder if it's it's on sale now or somewhat cheaper than it first released. It was put together by Hairbrain, the team that also made Lamplighters League. Oof. So I'm hoping they continue to make good games, more like Battletech than like Lamplighters League. Though actually, I'm not sure if they're still in business after the unfortunate Lamplighters League. Let's see, Hairbrain Studios. I know you can't see this, but so it's called Hairbrain Schemes. Yeah, it's still open. They may have had a different relationship with Paradox now, because previously Paradox was publishing for them. I can't remember now how it works. Who knows? Hello, Alphanumeric. Am I enjoying the Total War formula? Yeah, I think so. I guess I'm not entirely sure what in the game I'm playing right now is Total War, and what portion of it is just Warhammer. Whichever way, I'm enjoying it quite a bit, and it's plausible we could play other Total War games, but right now there's so much meat on the bone of Warhammer 3 here. Like, I recognize if we just want to learn everything in Warhammer 3, we'd be playing it for such a long time, and I can't do that. I can't say we're a one-game stream in that way, but it's been pretty cool. Am I having trouble with the grudge mechanic in Dwarves? Not yet, Savage. I haven't seen it get out of control. I know you need to constantly be fighting wars to discourage dwarfy rebellion. That's how it goes for sure. Friends, we have an ad break coming right now. I'm going to talk through this one. On the other side of the ad, we'll go ahead and start playing our games. I'm sure. Just read about a recent MechWarrior 5 with all DLC. I played the very first MechWarrior when it came out. I don't know, in the 90s maybe, and it was a pretty blocky FPS, but I remember enjoying it again for the exact same reasons. It's just fun to imagine oneself a giant robot. Hey Troll Monkey, do I play the Anno games? I've played Anno 1800 for about 2 weeks. I really enjoyed it, but we haven't gotten back to it. So, in principle, yeah, I do play the Anno games, but I don't know. I don't know how much I need to play a game to say, yes, I play that game, as opposed to I've merely played that game. Because I've played like 25 minutes of a few Steam demos, and they're ones you can dump hundreds of hours into. But like, just not for me. But yeah, I think Anno's a game I'd like to go back to at some point, so I'll say sure. I play that for sure. Hello to you, Snoot. Good seeing you. Odd Blue is a philosophy question. Oh boy. In the opening, a philosophy question? What? What's the general consensus on the end justifies the means? I mean, with any big philosophy question like that, you can find basically anyone to argue basically any position. My own thinking on that is that of John Dewey, an American philosopher from last century, first half of last century primarily. His view is to have a morally good system, the ends and means must match. The things that you use to create a good outcome must be good in their self also. Otherwise, you've lost something fundamentally important about the ends you actually want. So, yeah, that's where Dewey goes. I tend to agree. I tend to be pretty opposed to let's do awful things to get good outcomes, because I think in the process you ruin the good outcomes. And there are many historical examples to show that. Yeah, I think the claim that, for example, I know better than the average people, once I do what I need to do, the average people come along is just false on the whole. So that's how it goes. You're with Dewey, everyone should be with John Dewey. John Dewey is one of my favorite philosophers, though he's so terrible to read. I had a professor back in grad school say that reading John Dewey was like eating a bowl of oatmeal. It just goes on, and it's mushy and kind of bland, and then suddenly, a raisin. Like, there's these nice little raisins occasionally, then back to the oatmeal. Dewey was a pragmatist. Yep, taught at Columbia, taught at University of Chicago, part of the pragmatist movement of William James and Charles Peirce, absolutely. You'd love to get into philosophy. Where do you start? I have no idea anymore. It depends on what kind of philosophy you're into, like what questions you care about. I can give you directions past that, but it's such a big field with so many subfields that have had so much writing over thousands of years that it's hard to know where to start. So, is there a Babby's first philosopher? Not really. There are some people who do a lot of popularizing work. So Peter Singer, an ethicist from Australia, who has taught in the US also, has a really good book called maybe Everyday Ethics, Practical Ethics. I don't recall what that is. It came out in the past 5 or so years, though, and it's a lot of very, very short little stories over the course of a small book that help you think through. Yeah, Peter Singer's Everyday Ethics, thank you. That's probably a good first book just to think about some issues. If you want a kind of silly and fun and fairly easy book, I'd recommend Julian Baggini's The Pig That Wants to Be Eaten. I use this with my students often as just a way to get us thinking together. This again is another sort of like little story. Baggini, The Pig Wants to Be Eaten, little stories just to get you thinking. Past that, Garrett, I agree. If you're into social political philosophy or economics, Michael Sandel's books are really good. The Moral Limits of Markets and then The Tyranny of Merit are 2 books that have really affected me in a kind of important way. His book on justice is very good also, but I'd hold off on that one. It's a little bit more complicated. That one's called Justice, What's the Right Thing to Do? Those are a lot of words. There are many other thinkers. Like if you care about minds and the relationship between the brain and the world, the philosopher Daniel Dennett, Dennett, has a lot of very good popularizing books. There's a lot going on here. If you go over to the Discord, we have a book club channel, and if in that channel you say, may I have book recommendations on anything, at least someone in the community have great ideas. I love the book club channel so much. It's the channel that I want to succeed most on Discord because really, this entire Twitch thing has been about getting people to read. The more you know, that's what it's all about for sure. So, one of your professors is one of those, you have to start with the greats or don't bother, or the Greeks or don't bother. Yeah, I disagree with that. I think it is the case if you want to make sense of the history of philosophy, sure, you need to understand back to the Greeks and back to the early Arabic thinkers and back to the early Chinese thinkers. But man, for someone in the year 2024 to just jump in and start reading Greek philosophy, it was probably midway through grad school before I really understood what the Greeks were on about in any substantial way. So, yeah, I don't know. I tend to not accept that kind of elitist view on thinking. I tend to say instead, like, what matters is getting people thinking interesting thoughts, and if they're thoughts from thousands of years ago, fine. But there are thoughts from 5 years ago that really matter and are interesting today too. So that's my anti-elitist rant of the day. Or I guess I don't even do rants, right? My anti-elitist, like, sort of sad commentary of the day is it makes me sad that professors are that way sometimes because I think there's, like, the beautiful thing in people sometimes, this desire to know more, this desire to be open to the world. And if you respond to that kind of initial openness with, you must go read very boring and hard books and be confused to have anything valuable occur, it leads to a real collapsing down or destruction of the human spirit, and that makes me sad. Alright, what makes me happy though is not the destruction of the human spirit, but the lifting, the growth of the dwarven spirit. Today, friends, we return to our playthrough of Warhammer III Total War. That's backwards, but you know what I mean. On Saturday's stream, we had a bit of a disaster occur. For the first time ever, we had an ambush against our team, and our troops got absolutely wrecked because it was Skaven, little rat people in every single direction, and they overran my little dwarves before I could possibly get ourselves turned into a defensive direction. They destroyed all of my artillery first, and then the vast majority of my archers before I could get my infantry in any good position. It was not a good moment for the playthrough. So we'll see how it goes today. We may have to give up some territory to get out of this war. We've been in a war against all of the rats now for probably a day and a half of stream. Today, I'd like some peace. All I'd like is the ability to build and grow. And most especially, I want to get my armies upgraded. We've unlocked some new and interesting kind of troops over the past few streams that I've not been able to use at all. So I'd love it if today I could get the flamethrowers out and the upgraded gunmen and the artillery. The problem is all these are grown or created in my home back at the capital, and my armies are all kind of dispersed away from the capital. So we gotta figure out either how to rotate armies to the front lines and back, or find a way to just collapse back inside for a little bit. And I don't know. I think one challenge I have is I don't know how many armies I can support on my economy while still expanding. Like, if I don't care about growing the economy at all, then sure, absolutely, I know just what to do. But past that, we'll see. So, the first load does take a little bit. I don't mind it at all, though. It's given me more hope and anticipation for the game. Was I always a gamer? In some sense, yeah. I started gaming back in like 1987 or so a long time ago. The only period where I was not actively gaming was in grad school. I had a period of about 3 or 4 years where I did not play a single video game other than solitaire a little bit. Because I realized that if I gamed in anything past that, I would fail out of grad school and regret it for the rest of my life. And this is partially why I started streaming. There was such a backlog of games that I hadn't played in grad school, and I was really excited to catch up on them. And so now I've kind of caught up on all those games, and now I play new ones as well, and that's pretty super. Alright, the place we had the major defeat yesterday was over here. The army of Monstro was driven back because we're preparing to attack into Crookback Mountain here, and from the east side came two armies simultaneously, and Monster was destroyed. Luckily he got away though with a decent number of troops, and with himself largely alive. I'm expecting that the Radish army, that's right, their Radish army is going to come forward and attack this base. So over the next little bit, we want to strengthen this army if we possibly can. Currently, we do have an opportunity here to recruit some renowned regiments. They do cost a little bit, but they will allow us to really strengthen ourselves compared to where we were before. So I'm going to give them, we have 2,500 money. I'm going to give them one of the Slayers, our cavalry since they are, because they're fast for a dwarf. I'm also going to give us, yeah, one of the basic giant Slayers, because we have seen like large ogre rats here. And then we just sit here and hope beyond hope that the enemy doesn't get here until next turn, because Monster had to speedy march back home, which makes him vulnerable to being attacked. We'll see. All right, over here, we have Hit's dwarf guy Turnip Forge. And what he is trying to do is bring armies forward to support the king down here, to give the king flamethrowers, to give the king stronger artillery and all the rest. It's just a bit of a march to get down there. We'll see how it goes. We could force march him to get there a little farther. He's going to keep doing that until he brings things to the king. Past that, speaking of the king is preparing to attack Black Crag. Next turn or this turn? This turn, actually. So I believe we've said that Black Crag might be empty. It is not. We see it's absolutely full of enemies, most of whom are kind of lower tier, I think. So we should be able to win this. I've not seen the Bok Scuttle before, whatever that is. They're not purple troops, though, so I think we'll be okay. We'll see. King is mostly healed up. Here goes the king to take back a place upon which we have grudges. And yeah, it's just a garrison. They have no army. So I'm going to go ahead and take the auto-resolve and just win that one straight away. Yeah, very good, very good. Hello, historical waifus. Welcome back. How goes the Warhammering? We just got started here. I'm very, very pleased we played. We just got started. All right. So we occupy that. We've now hold 3 full provinces. This province in the south is one that has been attempting to revolt and did revolt once. So we have to find some way to discourage them from further revolting. Having taken a 3rd province, we get 1,000 money, and then also the Talisman of Endurance, an item that has an 8% chance of blocking all damage. Furthermore, we completed the Mad Rodent Grudge, fighting 5 battles against the rat people, getting more money. We now have a whole bunch of this special gold to make special items. We should do that soon. And then, the Black Hold Grudge has been completed. Ever since the valiant King Vikram Ironside was defeated, our once great hold of Karak Draw has been infested with the vile stink of endless green horde skins. In this case, it was held by rat people. The brave sacrifice of Vikram and his men must be avenged. Storm the gates of the Black Crag and see the hold of Karak Draws has been reclaimed. And it has. We got the Master Room of Valya, spell resistance, and perfect vigor. Even when performing the most fatiguing actions, this unit never loses vigor. So probably good to have that on someone who is on the front line, marching forward. Probably not the king, but one of the ground meleeers.
You have done well, my lord. Your efforts in quelling the grievances of your kin are being celebrated across the clans.
We have stopped many of the grudges, and because of that, we had a character called the Cooper. What do you mean the Cooper's Guild isn't important? Tell me, lad, without our cast, what would you store the black powder and beer in? So we got ourselves some barrel makers, which leads to greater income in the local region. And the Razor Standard. Regiments of mobs that fly the Razor Standard will slice through enemy armor and penetrate their good opponent's flesh far easier. So armor piercing damage up on an assigned unit. And the Talisman of Endurance, another ward save. And, okay, same thing. And we've secured a province, all those good things. Have I checked the victory condition for the dwarves yet? Wait, are there victories? I didn't know that. I thought we were just grinding on eternally. What do you mean, victories? The only victory is in having our ale and having our houses, I do believe. Alright, so, Monstro here. What are the items I recently got? Monstro is our frontline soldier who I'm hoping does not die. May I replace... Where is it? Our new rune. What's it called? Or did it auto install maybe? Parrying no, shielding no. It was a blue rune. I remember that. Maybe it went directly onto the king, possibly. Victory conditions are bottom right. Okay, we'll look at the bottom right one after we're done giving people things. So for now, I know that little HDG Turnip Forge needs an item. You have no talisman. We'll give you that one just so you have something in each of your holes there. And then Hitzdorf guy is going to remain at our capital. So I want to give him anything that increases money production or otherwise at home. So give him the Cooper and give him the Dwarven Bride for more income increase. And give him what else? The Jewel Smith. All these lovely, lovely stacks at home. And we still have no heroes. I hope we get some heroes today to use this Troll Slayer. Also some standards we can equip. We'll see. Little Tim. Sorry, Little Tom as an opening of a talisman. Do we have any free talismans? We do not. We need to get him one made at some point with our big old pile of money. He has open a rune slot also. Yeah, looking for a rune that would help him in ranged. I couldn't find terribly much on that. But he can carry this new standard. Nope, only lords carry standards. In that case, we'll give it to HDG. Cool, there we go. So bottom right corner for victory conditions. Book of Grudges, technology, diplomacy, objectives. I've seen the missions, I haven't seen victory conditions. So, short campaign victory. Complete at least one major grudge from the Great Book of Grudges. Done. Occupy, loot, raise or sack 30 settlements. We've done 11 of them. And you get the short victory, which gives you 3 hero capacity. So, victory conditions do not mean the game is over. It just means you get some kind of bonus. Is that right? Is that what I'm seeing here? There's then the long campaign bonus, achieve short victory, and then also occupy 70 settlements. Ensure the severity of grudges in the Great Book of Grudges is no greater than 9, currently 16. So you complete all the grudges, make everyone very happy. And lastly, domination campaign victory. Occupy, loot, raise, or sack 272 settlements. Is that all of them? Is that all of them, possibly? Alright, so I think I'm going to go for the long campaign victory at least. Past that, I'm not sure. Okay. So, having taken Black Crag most recently, I'm wondering if any of the people we're in war against will allow us to diplomacy out of this thing. So, we're at war with the Greenskins in the west. They have one holding left. I want to deal with them. We'll see. Of the rat people, there's Clan Rictus, who has 2 settlements left, and Clan Moors I'm terrified over. So, will you let me out of this war? 53 no. How about Clan Rictus? Can we get out of this one? 45 no. The rats want to continue fighting eternally. And unfortunately, we don't know which of these ruins belongs to which of the factions. So I just kind of head through and take them all, drive out all of Ratkind. And we need technology. So, I think I need to keep pushing economy, which means continue having more and more growth for bigger and bigger buildings. The endgame crisis becomes a victory condition. I've yet to see any endgame crises. I look forward to seeing them eventually, but when, I do not know. Alright, you've already moved unassigned skill points, apparently. Did the king level up again? He did. The king's up to level 18, highest character we've seen. So I think most recently we unlocked Ancient Bloodline, which gives action to these 3 here. Elite Enforcers, we can have more heroes, more good, and then Hammers and Longbeards, which we have 2 of, are a little cheaper. Fire Support, hero, 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 but our artillery carries more ammunition and has more strength. That seems very powerful. Or Advanced Forging. If he's hanging out in a useful province, we get a nice bonus to income and such. We'll take Fire Support. That seems good. I should try 3 Kingdoms Total War. Cool, Andrew. It has great diplomacy. Yeah, the diplomacy in this one seem a little bit lacking. Other than the occasional trade deal with the humans and dwarves, and then being declared on for war over and over again. That's fine, though. It's Warhammer. Why would we ever assume any kind of peace in our time? Time for possible upgrades. And I think if we want to save up for level 4 building, it's 9,000 money and 4 growth. Also, there is here a group of beastmen that are sieging my capital. Not sieging, raiding. They're taking my money. I'd like to stop them, but I don't want to be in yet another war, so I'm letting them attack my capital. I earlier demanded they left, but they just wouldn't do so. We're currently plus 2,000 money, so I could probably support yet another army, but I think I'm not going to do that currently. We'll see. Okay, the upgrade we could do here right now is more growth in this province. This province is less important, so I'm going to skip that for now. Then also, down here we can do... Oh, we just now fully took this this province, so we're allowed to set up a new commandment here. In this place, control is very low, so there is Venerate the Ancestors, which fixes control gradually. That will be good. If you demand they leave and they don't leave, it auto declares war. Not quite, Jester. If they don't leave, you're allowed to declare war without some kind of penalty. I don't recall what it was. You can declare war without suffering treachery penalties for breaking non-aggression pacts and trade agreements. It doesn't auto-declare, thank goodness. If it did, I have no one there to defend us. Okay, I guess that's the turn. No. End of stream last time, I said I wanted to look at the various commandments I have out. So, more money, more good inside of the home province. I think that is what I want for now. And then in this province to the east, we're focused on veneration to fix our control. We like that very much also. You like the get off my lawn button? I do too, but so far absolutely everyone's ignored it. It's very sad. Who's this here? The Oakenhammer. That's dwarf people. So we have dwarves to our north. I can't have them pretending that they're the king. Yeah, unfortunately they appear to be just slightly stronger than me. Their current strength rank is 8. And we have some good relationships, non-aggression and military. What more can we get?
We drink.
Defensive alliance would be next, but it wants more money I can possibly give them. So maybe later we'll do that. We'll see. Yeah, the Beastmaster are taking a lot of money. I wish I could stop them, but while I'm in the war in the east, I can't possibly. So I'll accept they're taking all of my money for now. All right, that's a turn. My greatest fear is what's about to happen here. I worry they're going to march on the mountain in the north. They're not. They're pulling back. Those are both heroes. They didn't move an army, I don't believe. There's still a ton of people in Crookbat Mountain. Over this direction, we see a sneaky little rat. Go into my capital, possibly. Then more sneakies. Yeah, a lot of the other factions have heroes now, so probably they've built some building that allows them to get heroes that I have not gotten up to quite yet. If I allow myself to join a confederation, does that mean the end of my playthrough? Is it same as CK3 that you have to be playing as your own dynasty? I am the High King, I will hear you. The beastmen are attacking from my capital. We sound the horns of war. Doo-doo. Dudes. This is very unkind of you. Luckily they're fairly weak. Or at least they have only a few troops. Okay. Hidden encampment here. Hey, the Scabby are no more. The Scabby were at war for a very, very long time. Okay, so they didn't attack the capital. Instead, they headed down to Varenka Hills, which is currently getting, or could get, an upgrade in a hunting cap for more growth. How's the garrison here? Yep, kind of questionable. Some miners and some quarrelers. So another level up requires 4,500 money. If we wait a turn, we'll have that. We can't have a commandment here because we don't fully own that. Welp, I wish you the best of luck, Varenka Hills. I could raise another army here. Now the issue is, if they attack immediately, the army will not be raised in time. Unless I get like the regiments of renown here. Alright, it's time for our lord. A determined lord, more leadership, immune to all psychology, so can't be... What is it? What does immune to psychology even give me? Fear and terror both. The Ungors are bottom-of-the-barrel chaff infantry. Okay, are the Ungors the beastmen? If so, I'll just ignore that and trust that Varenka Hills will hold itself. We'll see if that's true. Let's see if that's true. Alright, so HDG continues force marching to bring troops to the king. Thorgrim is still leveling up. I could have him go exchange troops. I worry if I do that, then some enemies will rush to the Black Crag. But I want my upgraded troops, golly gosh. We're not quite in range. You're so close by. Come on. I guess not. Alright, and over here, Little Monstro needs 2 more troops. Unfortunately, here we can only get miners. Now, are there legions of renown out this way I can grab? Regiments, sorry. Yeah, we can get some upgraded bombers. Another one of you. This force is now much readier in case they get rushed. Good stuff. Oh, it's still in march stance. Stop that. Okay. Oh, right, I can move the king into march stance. Thanks for reminding me on that. Last little bit of movement. There we go. We trade! Okay. So. These nicely upgraded miners here, I guess I'll pass over. And I want to take... No, this is the team with way too much raged. Yeah, I definitely need to keep some melee folks. Now we can combine these 2 units, I suppose. Let me do that right quick.
That's it, throne bearers.
Good.
Keep me upright.
And now we trade again. So we have 1 open slot right now. I'm going to take the flamethrower dudes, obviously. Artillery and the gunners. And what do we exchange out then? I'll give you a couple quarrelers, I guess. And here, have the miners with blasting charges. Give me a slayer unit. So we have 3 slayers now. I need 1 more, don't I? Here, have another quarreler. Cool. Upgraded troops. I love it. We'll go back home soon. We'll send HDG back. HDG's goal is to pick up more troops and then to go defend the west side against the beastmen. Now, You can't recruit here because you've been marching. That is fine. That is fine. Alright, Brinka Hills. Sure. You're probably attacked, but more growth, more good. That is a turn. Do they get attacked this turn? I think I've yet to have an offensive war against anyone. I may have had one offensive war against Greenskins, but we just keep getting attacked by all the neighbors. I feel like we have way too many fronts is part of the issue. I haven't found a good way to defend everywhere. I probably should have one large army in each direction, but isn't quite working out so far. Oh boy. Oh boy. That's an army. And then the group that was here used the underway. And so they're probably moving my base again. A message from the clan Angrund. They're interested in unifying with me, non-aggression. They'll give me some money. Kind of counteroffer for a little more cash. Oh, they'll also give me military access. Sure, that seems nice. And then there is no balance offer button. Unfortunately. Their economic power is kind of weak. I shouldn't take too much cash, but there you go. More dwarvy friends. That's great. It's great. Now that the King's army has been strengthened, I'm considering bringing it to the east side to help Monstro. Though as I previously, I worry a little bit about the southern front as well. Grimgore's Ardboys and the Drippin' Fangs. So all these nasty greenskins getting teamed up. And a conclave of the generals has struck upon the notion of pressing popular musicians into military service. It's come as a shock to the performers, but has proved an instant hit with the troops. They're marching harder than ever before. Army movement range increases for 3 turns. Wow, that seems huge. What kind of instruments do dwarf people play? Is it mostly drums? Do they have the fife? Do they play bagpipes? What's going on? So here's where we're concerned. I have some suspicions what's going to happen. Last time these two armies together absolutely destroyed us, partially because they had the garrison also. So we'll see. You're totally ready to go. I cannot give you anyone else. Luckily, the artillery here. Oh, the reason we got destroyed here was the we were ambushed. As long as they don't get ambushed in our own fortress, we should win that, I hope. So I think you just pass your turn and hide inside. And now there's no stance that helps with hiding inside, other than ambush defense from going underway. As long as we're not moving, I don't think that's going to happen. So just stay there for now. And then... Again, I kind of want to bring the king over here, but I think Monstro can hold out at least. And in the long term, we'll try to come down and around this way. Perhaps. We're in march stands, we can get back into the castle, the settlement, the capital. And they're totally full up, so HDG, I'm going to have you just normal walking and get you as far forward as you can get for now. And then recruit units while we're here. Get yourself a couple of dwarf warriors. Good. Monstro, hold your position. Oh yeah, waifus. I keep forgetting we can use underpass to pass through the mountain here. I should be doing that to get from here to here especially. I keep forgetting it's possible. Yeah, underway would help quite a bit. Okay. So, more money, more good. Oops, didn't quite click that right. Again, more money, more good. There we go. And then down here we can make things also at the Black Crag. So no special buildings here, it looks like. They currently have a basic little barracks that could be good to reinforce with different troops here eventually. For now though, we're only level 1. in this area, so definitely growth is the way to go. Cool. Oh, cool. Black Crag may have a big mine. Okay, I'll keep my eyes out for that. Do we get attacked from the west now? Also, Chaos Dwarves are coming to get us. Not armies, no problem. God, you know what makes me kind of sad? It's only 9:30 right now, so we have a lot more stream to go. But I just keep thinking, I gotta teach today. I gotta teach today. I can't spend all day just playing video games. I gotta teach. Well, that's unfortunate. So we lose Iron Rock again. The Plague Claw catapults. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna find balance between video gaming and teaching. Seems unlikely. Alright, they're taking it or are they just raiding it? I'm not so good at balance. Like, I'm very, very, very good at becoming obsessive over any one thing. We now know where the king has to go again. Now, the teaching's good, it's important. Just, as we said about this game previously, it is very much a one more turn game. Which is a good feeling. It's a good feeling for sure. So Silver Spear has not been attacked. Nope, they're disengaging entirely. And they're moving away from the mountain here. So I wonder if we should try to sneaky snake in. Only problem with sneaky snaking in is last time that happened, the rats came out and caused problems. No sneaky snaking allowed. They might be fighting the Chaos Dwarves. Altarian the Grim got the Sword of Cain again. And Mutant took 414 money from Iron Rock and damaged my buildings. We now have a grudge against him. Shame, shame, shame.
Ready?
Okay, if Thorgrim goes underground, he can get to here. So the Iron Rock miner is now protected again. Good. If we look at diplomacy and rats, we can see who all they're fighting. Okay, we'll try that. So Clan Moors is at war with Clan Rictus, or we are, rather. Huh. How do I see who's... Click on Rictus.
Clan Rictus.
Here we go. So they are at war with the Legion of Asgraw, which is Chaos Dwarves. So they're fighting on two fronts right now. Got it. Which means... Monstro. Let's go. Let's go, Monstro! Time to, revenge upon Crookback for daring to ambush us earlier. We can't get there this turn. We could force march, but that leads to lower vigor in battle. We'll hold off on that. Next turn, Monstro, it's all you. Okay, HDG, you're going to go underground also. No special distance this time, unfortunately. But I'm guessing if we come over here, then next turn we can jump through the mountain and look for the hidden war camp there. The Pillars of Grungy. You have an open slot. I don't see a special building at all. Currently have just a barracks there. So let's get you additional cash money, please. And we now have the +4 growth for the capital to level up. We just need 9,000 money, which is a bit. At Iron Rock we can repair. Can't afford the rest right now. There's a turn. Now, does Iron Rock get attacked again, I wonder? I think one thing I like with this game right now is I don't quite know what the enemy's going to do. I think there are lots of games I've played enough that I'm able to say, oh wow, the enemy's going to do X, Y, Z next. Where in this game, No clue. Absolutely no clue. One of the clans against us attacks again? Waits just outside again. Now I'll have to decide if I want the king to sally forth, and if I have the garrison with him when he does so. That Krellic fellow didn't do anything with his, hero there. I wonder what he could have done. So the enemy that defeated us last time has again come to defend their mountain. And we lost on an ambush last time. I'm guessing we can't defeat 2 stacks at once. That's one of them, a very small stack. And they both marched, so I don't know. We'll look at that. Maybe Monster's ready to fight against them now that we actually have artillery in position and won't get destroyed immediately. Though the rats are a bit of a challenge for us. The Scheme of Doom has been performed. The Skaven fact formed a Doom. A warlock engineer has been summoned capable of causing an earthquake in an enemy settlement. Rictus is the same thing. Luckily though, we made some heavy cairnstones. Better grinding, better good. So do we know where the doom happens immediately? Or is it after a time, I wonder? This group is encamped. We'll deal with that in a second. For now...
Time for a reckoning.
The garrison of Crookback Mountain is quite a few little rat people. Not seeing anyone super special there. Live the Contagious is a small group. It includes an assassin, a rattling gun, and the rat ogres. The rattling gun was a little bit challenging for us last time, and then 3 unknowns. Trench's army is Ulysses the Packmaster and Meatable the Packmaster. So I guess both of those are heroes. More rattling guns. Gutter Runner Slingers. Huh. What do you think, team? What do you think, team?
For the wisdom.
2 of their groups are in March. This is the capital. So we'll be attacking underground. Should be fine. Should be fine, you believe at least. Does Monster have all of their item slots full? Yes. Largely trash tier items, but yes. It's doable, don't forget the banners. I have forgotten the banners so many times. With the pile of oath gold we have, we could make some better items for Monstro. So, what are your runes right now? Fire, Parrying, Luck. I like all of those, but is there a second tier we could get that would improve those a little bit? 8 Balls is maybe. Jim's the only one who doubts appropriately. Everyone else believes a bit too much. The 50 money ones. Weapon strength plus 20. The Scalp Blackhammer's Master Rune. Huh. Oh, if you have the army, it's an outside battle instead. That's very smart. Thank you for that. So you only get 1 of these instead of 3. Master Rune. And I'm also going to give him the Master Rune of increased weapon strength. Monster, I give you the finest of items. I hope you're impressed and happy.
The axe thirsts for war.
What's the new one called? Master something. There they are. So I wish to plus 10 melee defense. So remove the Rune of Parrying. Put that one in. And then weapon strength 20%. I'm going to put that in place of the Rune of Luck. So you can take a little bit more damage, but do crazy damage, hopefully. These are unique ones. We only make one of them ever. And putting them on the non-king. Wow. His sword gives a huge bonus to melee attack, so that'll stack nicely with a 20% increase. Spell resistance, leadership, melee defense. I feel good. To attack the one who's outside, and that forces everyone to come outside and face me, comma bro. Slight possibility of victory, reports the video game. No, video game, no. I believe in myself. And that's what really matters. Alright, so they're going to have reinforcements. Because we're attacking into them, I guarantee they're going to sit back until the reinforcements come. So we should probably try to set up in a way where we can push into them with the artillery especially, and this time try very, very, very hard to not allow ourselves to be enclosed, encircled. Against the rats so far, we had a very, very hard time with flanks. I just haven't had enough infantry. This time we have a lot more infantry in the group, so I feel stronger about this. We also have the two... we actually have 4 slayers to use as cavalry if we want to against their ranged units. We'll see how it goes. Okay, so first up is our hero. Our hero and a collection of shieldmen, the strongest ones. They'll be the front. We then have you and the 2 miners for one of the sides, and then you 3 for the other side. We then have our collection of quarrelers, our collection of grudge throwers. The 3 slayers will be our cavalry, and then we have 1 blasting charge that scares me, as always. Placement, please. Placements, please. So, I guess I'm going to have the artillery at the very front initially. Cool. And then behind that will be all those range folks. Cool. Then the front will be in the middle. Eventually they will come to the front. We have a team of left flank, a team of right flank, which includes some archers. That's a quarreler. That's not a warrior. You're going to join Team 4 instead. Push the buttons correctly, please, Zordy. Team 4 instead. Glorious. So right side is weak side for now, with just you 2 units over there. Cool. Cavalry, so to speak. I don't know. I mean, this is high groundy. Maybe we should push from this side instead, now that I think about it. Alright, replace everyone. Oh gosh, that's reinforcements though. So reinforcements is the highest of the high grounds, coming down from the holding after all. Do we just accept the low ground? I'm afraid we do. Yeah, I suspect we kind of do. This is fine. This is all fine. And then, as I said, I want the cavalry over here, I guess. The battle begins! Hooray! Instantaneously, we take our artillery. Our artillery does not need to move. It can begin bombarding immediately. So we can bombard the rattling guns before they can get in range. Good. I was going to move them forward, but now I think I'm just going to hang out back here and see what happens. And I'm going to move what I call the strong line up this way for now. And then the weaker fronts we're going to have in front of the artillery, or right next to it at least. And then the weaker front, you all. right there with the bombers behind. Summons disrupted artillery. Oh yeah, the what are they called? The random rats wherever will be very good to deal with. I have my archers turn them in instantaneously. I think that'll be okay. The battle begins. They're all fleeing backwards. This is kind of interesting. We could potentially cut them off from their reinforcements. First line of artillery is coming in right now. Let's watch that and see how it goes. Oh, yes. A decent hit. Not amazing, but decent. Okay. I want to move my archers into range also. Which means move our melee friends in as well. Spread out. Hey Nixon, which world map am I playing on? I'm playing on Immortal Empire, I think it's called. Is that right? Yeah, Immortal Empire all the way. Yeah, if we had unlimited time, it'd be absolutely wonderful to be able to just bombard forever. All right, so this group did not spawn on the artillery in the way it's expected. And there's a group of infantry right here to engage them. So clan rats from both sides, let's get them. Hey, that's some good stuff. They didn't get onto range folks this time. Lovely, lovely. Our archers in range now. They're so close. They're marching into range. Cat. Archers, we'd like to have you begin focus firing as well. Their gun rats are in pretty bad shape right now. So you and you fire on this wall. And then you the same. And then you two over here fire on their middle. I worry about the big boys coming in. I'm hoping that I can break morale on the other ones. And then move to the rat ogres. Now, do any of my infantry have, like, charge resistance or anything? Charge with the large foes. So, dwarf warriors do. And this line's minors, unfortunately. The dwarf warriors are here. Okay, so to march these warriors into the front here to take a charge on the ogres if need be. And then the miners are going to take this side instead. Again, as need be. Their gunners are almost down. Oh, they're running away! Yes! Yes, thank you. And we scared off the first group here. So we're currently guarding as not to run against them, but as they're not fully broken, I'm going to have this wall turn against them. I'm going to keep them guarding, but hopefully we can stop them and break their morale entirely. Hey, one group has been routed for now. They are the big gunners, so I want to continue bombarding them if possible. And I'm going to move my archers forward to try to do a little bit more damage. And then move my melee here forward again as well. Enemy reinforcements spawning. And another enemy unit just spawned right behind. You all get to the clan rats. We should stop chasing this group and try to form up. Luckily, we've not gone too far forward here. So I don't think the enemy will try to, flank into the side. They might right here, though. So I'm going to drop back just a little bit. And the reason for that is I'd like to try to have the heroes or lords casting a little bit more onto that group. Okay. I need to stop this group from moving so that we can turn and fight this. I guess I have my other archers turn and fire as well. And maybe I should halt everyone. Yeah, at this point, halt everyone. Artillery is still in range. Artillery is still bombarding that group. Seems a little ridiculous. I'm going to invite you, at least, to begin bombarding their other rattling guns. And then more reinforcements are coming soon. Here are the additional ones now arriving. Okay. So, these warriors are meant to eat a charge. These warriors can also eat a charge if need be. This group is now coming in again, correct? Yes. Okay. So, you're in position to eat a charge from this group. Miners here, I'm going to need you somewhat forward, I suspect. When you use halt, it turns off fire at will. Oh, I had no idea. Thank you for that. I'd never seen that previously. Yeah, we lost fire at will entirely. That's... I bet I've done that before. I bet I've halted and said, why aren't they shooting anymore? Oh no. I assumed that halt was just stop movement, not stop all the rest of this, but good to know, good to know. We've found hidden foes. So this is the part where I'd like to start using my so-called cavalry. Also have my blasting charge miners. I want to save my blasts for this group here. So you all move to there for now. And I feel pretty strong about this line against that. So I'm going to have my artillery shift now and just begin bombarding into this group. Do they have artillery also? I see some like horrible green going forward. They do. So I guess I want to have my artillery against their artillery for now. And then eventually get my racing Slayers onto their army. Alright, Slayers! We're going to turn like so and then get into this group. Have I decided how thick my line should be? Absolutely not. Have no idea. All very confusing. What does this red emergency look like? New enemies spawned. They're spawning in the middle of my archery squad here. Also, hey, we got flanked. Oh, same group. Same group. So you all get onto this. These two archers both fire on the new spawn. This archer unit focus fire on the rattling guns also, which means we no longer have anyone, or no of artillery firing here. And these dwarf warriors, I should probably move to shore up the main line. Yeah, but I suspect like the longer the front, the better, especially all the archers, just to hold as much as possible. Okay, you all have fully routed this group. That's great. Turn and fire on these ones, also protect the back lines. You're shooting on the trolls, that's fine, or ogres, wherever they are. Their rattling guns are in a big way now. I've heard that rattling guns will also defeat the enemy, as well as our people, so they're kind of on our team, but I still want my Slayers to defeat them. Now, I'm noticing that their bombardment is just firing on my line here. So I can't quite see. Let's see. So their artillery's cone is this one. It comes out basically where our line is. So have our line disengage for now. How's my cavalry doing? They're trying their best. Because I'm now past the front line, we're just running straight in. I'm really glad I pulled back there. Well, didn't get back far enough, unfortunately. Brutal. Friends, it's time for our first real ad break of the day. Our first 3-minute ad break. We'll pause from this. You do see the balance of power at top is really bad right now. This is kind of serious, and I'm not feeling super confident. We'll see how it goes, but also a plague priest. We'll stay zoomed on him. Look at his horror while we do the ad break. Nasty ratses. Nasty ratses. 3 minutes of ads. This is the crossword from last week. This is one on Friday. We should finish it fairly quickly. I hope. We're doing downs right now. Sound from a foghorn or a ghost. I mean, ghosts go boo. Maybe a whale. I think foghorns might wail. Not sure. Barbie, Ken, or Alan. All 3 of those are dolls. Welcome forecast for a farmer, perhaps. Rain something. Rain storms, of course, but it's not quite going to fit. Hey, Garrett! Garrett, thank you for the continuing subscription from HPG. You got that 6 months. That's 6 months. Thank you very much for your generosity, HPG. And Garrett, thank you for being part of our community. It means the world. All right. Blank a soul. Blank a soul? Huh. It's possible one is wrong. Ale or Cairn. Dare a soul? Yeah, no idea. QR code directive. Scan this thing. Scan it, darn it. Friend on social media is ad. Cards checked by the bouncers or IDs. Blank caps. Snow caps. A kind of tasty food. A chain monkey. Thank you for the Prime sub. Glad you're enjoying hanging out with us, Chain Monkey. Very generous all the way. Give the go ahead to OK. Do some digital digging. Data mine. Stalk people online. You and what blank? You and what army? Containers for 37 across. So jam jars. Comparison is the thief of joy. And perfect enemy the good. They're both adages or idioms. So it could be Tara Westbrook. I think Tara Westbrook wrote Educated, that really interesting book about very conservative family and their young woman in it going to Harvard. It's strongly encouraged. Educated by Tara Westbrook. So adage would fit. Okay, instead of wise ass, it'd be wise guy. Oh, this is funny. So this is the clue to the other themers. It's wise guy because all of the themers are men with 2 Y's in their name. Get it? Wise guy. They put the double Y in each one of these. That'll help later. Which means that adage looks good if one down here is wrong. So a hot blank is a period of time informally. A hot sec, maybe? I actually don't know what would be. Years in a roll. Years in a roll. Huh. Jointly calibrated is synced. I don't feel good about Terra, Tasha, whatever it is, nor Sec down here. We'll get back to that later. A Dick alternative. A Dickie, possibly? A Ricky. Both nicknames for Richard. Body parts that have caps and can be locked. I mean, your teeth have caps. What else has caps? Kneecaps. You can lock your knees. So tank it is wrong for perform poorly top line draft placement. Probably just tanked instead. All right, so knees is good to go here. Containing alcohol, hard. So Omar Khayyam is the Persian polymath who worked on cubic equations. Cool. To the top then. Workers collectively. Workers collectively. So if they're like workers in a hive, they're like drones. Labor. Labor is workers collectively. 2021 film about a young Korean American family in Arkansas. No idea. Computer adapters. Dangles. Dongles. Dongles. That was the word I couldn't remember yesterday. E-L? L-E? I think L-E is correct. I think typing is hard some days. All right, competition on a driving range. It's probably not about Golf. Driving helps being cars, like rollovers. No idea. Actor who played Raj on The Big Bang Theory. I just don't know. The name Kumail looks possible. Blankasol, Neriasol. So Kunal or Kuna, I have no clue. Rapper dubbed the King of Reggaeton, Daddy Yankee. Rubbish is dross. So rainy days what farmers want. And that's enough for now. Daddy Yankee, and don't you forget it. King of Reggaeton. Apparently Shakira is also reggaeton, and Despacito the same. This is the thing I learned over the weekend while I was reading into reggaeton. I heard some song and asked Noms, is this reggaeton? And she did not know, and I did not know, and that was that. Okay, so because the rattling guns are breaking, I need to use my slayers to do something else instead. Namely, get onto these slingers. Fine. And they're wanting to run through the front line now. So instead, y'all are going to go here and then there. Do we just keep pulling back on this? I feel kind of foolish endlessly retreating over here. But if I don't, their artillery is going to destroy us. So I wonder if artillery on artillery action's a mistake. Because there are just so many of them. Luckily, they are largely coming into our funnel here. But that funnel's being bombarded by artillery. This is the first time we've ever been against artillery. It was so cool when I had it myself. Less so when they do. Because these are rats, we should probably try to break their spirits instead. And so just bombarding into people who have bad morale, like slaves, would be very, very good, I'm guessing. Though I'm not seeing any slaves over here. Plague monks. Let's just bombard into the middle if we can. And then my other group of artillery is forward more. We may have to drop them back some more. You go right in the middle as well. Cap. Now what? Okay, so Archer is scared away that unit entirely. It will come back with me. Stormbrewer and Plague Monks are elite infantry. Good to know, thank you. Okay, this Archer unit has scared off their trolls. Again, these might come back later, but we can just ignore them for now. I need to have someone go deal with their wizard. Like, that's clearly important. I don't really trust anyone but my hero to do that. I guess I'll have these two archers begin firing on them, and I'll take this group of miners and send them that way also. The Slayers could do it, you think so? You think the Slayers could do it on their way over there? Alright, Slayers, you instead get on the wizard. We'll see, we'll see. What's this? Okay, this is the assassin in the middle now. So he's just shown up recently there. Archers and such. Get you all onto the assassin. And then I want to get some archers over in this direction to start dealing with the people coming in. So this quarter group, you both get lined up here. I think I moved some infantry. I did. Infantry, stay and fight. Okay, so what I'm seeing here is Night Runners, a lot of missile infantry. I should probably just rush straight into their infantry and hope that the enemy artillery will begin to bombard their own people accidentally, or perhaps intentionally. I don't know. They're rat people. What do they want? That's the wrong direction. I keep pulling right to left. Enemy army just spawned here. So on the quarters. Luckily I have infantry right here to help. And let you all, once engaged, pull out. Well, they're gonna be in fighting straight away. Also, oh no! Oh no! The assassin broke through the front line and got onto that group. Huh. Huh. And the wizard is running. Okay. So because the wizard's running, I'm going to have my miners keep chasing him, because they're the least important group. And then have the slayers, which is button 6, move on to their missile infantry. And ultimately come around that way, I hope. Okay. We've scared off this missile infantry. So we're getting our front line kind of ripped apart in a way that's no good. When I say ripped apart, I mean we're just not focusing terribly well. We're kind of getting pulled apart. It's our own fault for that. So I need to maintain the front line, which might be too late for that, I'm not sure. Hero guy, you move forward to help with the front. Okay. These are the Night Runners I have one Giant Slayer unit on. Good. Wait, why Giant Slayer? Giant Slayers are good against large things especially. I don't see any larges right now. So I'm sending you to keep chasing the wizard. And have the miners go stop them. And the Slayer guys, you chase that way also. Are you coming back? Rattling guns coming back. Get on those. Okay, the assassin is still just doing what assassins do. The infantry has picked up these, I think. This front is not good. Okay, hero guy. Flanks exposed apparently. That's fine, I believe in you. Hero guy get fighting. This group that I don't know going where. Alright. Hey, how's it going? Just professional. You studied analytical philosophy in Tartu University in Estonia. That is so cool. It's good to have you here. I'm glad you're doing okay being with us. But just professional, I'm glad you enjoyed our stream. Welcome to the channel. It's a very sweet message, and I appreciate it very, very much. I also appreciate, even more, here come the grenades! Alright, these are coming from way behind our lines. We'll see if we all catch on fire. What happens? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's much better than how I was going to be. Yeah, just professional, thank you for your kindness, and I think you might be our first Estonian viewer ever. Or first person to say they're Estonian, at least. That's pretty cool. Okay, so the assassin has again moved through our lines. The assassin seems not to be interested in staying in place, which is not a great surprise, I guess. You all are allegedly fighting no one. Are you facing the wrong direction? Possibly. You go support this way, please. Another spawned enemy unit. Is that back here? No, it's the artillery. Gotta get on that. Gotta get on this at some point. The new one is... I don't even know. I don't even know. I'm so confused. Who looks full health in a weird spot? Y'all are in a weird spot. I need to get on you all pretty soon. We're just kind of lost right now. Hey, Cyber Oracle, thank you for gifting 1, 2, 3 months of subscription to Professional. Professional, there you go, my friend. I hope you enjoy your emotes and getting to hang out with us. Yeah, the archers in the forest, I have this group of slayers going that way to deal with them. The ones over here, I don't know what we're gonna do with those. My artillery's being wrecked. Artillery, roll away. Artillery? Artillery, roll away, please. Thank you. Okay. I feel like my artillery is really exposed right now. That's not so good. And a line's breaking over here. I'm hoping I can have my miners blasting charge into that tremendous mass of rat Look at them all. Yes, I think the mining charge will be very good there. Over here. Okay, they spawned into the back of my archers here. My archers had a horrible time. We're not being able to clear the enemy as fast as they're showing up, unfortunately. You all are doing nothing. I'd like you to go support what's happening over here. So you're going to try to run here and then line up, whoops, line up there. Yeah. Okay. This looks bad. This looks bad. I just don't have enough units to really do anything, I'm afraid. That's what it really comes to. Turn and fire on the rattling guns. Artillery, you can do it. I need some reinforcements. I wonder if there's something to be said to like keeping armies together so they can reinforce each other. Might be better. Happy to see, though. Rattling guns again scared away. And then you're engaged on those. Once these are broken again, or possibly dead, we'll then move these slayers, my strongest axe infantry, into this group, and then hopefully can come around and do some damage. I'm just not sure. I'm just not sure, honestly. Alright, my hero can cast a self buff to do more damage against all those rats. Oh, the bombarding! The bombarding! Hey! I mean, not half bad. Okay. Now, what do I see? What do I like? So they have one more bombardment. Doing it again there seems awesome. Let's throw it even deeper into the area. Okay, these archers are being fired upon. They're also meeting a support specialist. So they have a man with a stick poking them. Or I shouldn't say man. A rat with a stick poking them. Fine. Is that another assassin? It's a melee specialist. Yeah, they've gotten so many people through and on my my archers. And then I have a catapult that broke. And another group's coming to my catapults. Once the miners have thrown their siege weapons again, or their range again, which is done now, then drop back and try to protect the grudge throwers. And another enemy unit just spawned right here, or somewhere inside of my archer line. Okay, this group has fully defeated the Rattateers, whatever they're called. You all onto the Plague Monks. Bump-a-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. These miners are doing absolutely nothing. Another group broken. Awesome. These Giant Slayers, get onto the range, folks. These miners, go attack you all in the back. I might need a Runesmith. Is that one of the kind of heroes? I think I saw them. They help people move faster and so on. And their artillery is at such distance, absolutely just destroying us. Which to say, I need to get anyone on that. So, I was going to have these Slayers get onto that. Never mind. These Slayers take the long run up and go destroy you. They left them undefended. I should have gotten there a long time ago. Unit is out of ammunition. That should be my bombers. So the bombers are no longer bombers. I need them to go defeat that. Oh, they have more bombs. Oh, I didn't realize. Their here's level 15. Monstro is level 14. Cool. Cool. So we're seeing morale breaks on the rats. That is the big thing. That's what we love to see. Okay, this group is almost scared off. My miners are trying to engage them. They're run slow, so I don't want that. Instead, I'm going to use these archers to do that, which means I have a free set of miners. I'm going to move them around to begin helping with this, I guess. Now, over here, we still have a big old collection of assassins. Once this group is defeated, I'm going to invite this group of archers to turn around and help that assassin. Okay. You all fight them all. Okay, this group is now fully broken, so archers turn and fire on the assassin.
For the ancestor gods!
Okay, I'm gonna have this group pull off and go help with artillery also. I don't see us winning this one. I just don't see it happening. I mean, luckily we've largely finished the first force. But there's still 2 forces that way. I just don't see it happening. Health is so low on our side. If I could just get the assassin down here, if I could just do that, then we'd be able to move some archers over. Okay. This group of miners doing nothing. Get on the assassin. I need to get archers here to help. And so 2 of them are unpinned right now. Have you all try to free your friends here.
Fire on the foe!
Okay. Allegedly, this group is very weak against the assassin. I thought they were strong. And some warriors just rallied. All right, this very weak group of miners I have nothing to do with, other than maybe try to scare away the assassin here. So these slayers have almost defeated these monks. I think they're going to stay and fight, though they might break first. This group is doing nothing. Just attack them. Thank you. Okay, you all are going up the hill. Up the hill, all of you. Hopefully we get there before we get bombarded to death. Okay. You all get into the Night Runners. My poor archers. Yeah, I think I need to stop fighting the 2 front wars. I wonder what I could have done instead of going across this way. Like, was there a way to actually fight this thing with one big front? Just don't know. Looking for low morale right now on the enemy side. Their morale is just really high. So this group is almost broken. So archers fire this way. The unit has been wiped out. Pretty bad. Okay, so we have dwarves here. The enemy's exhausted. Our dwarves are merely tired. That all of their lords and heroes are up still is probably a bit of an issue. The assassin got back. Luckily this time the miners are engaging them. This assassin's gonna be the death of us. Unless there might be more than one, I'm not sure. Warriors are rallying once more. Okay, I'm gonna trust the Dragonback Slayers are gonna get up there. And so you Giant Slayers, we're finally doing what we wanted to do a very long time ago. Just go flank. We finally got to the backside of their troops. Our hero's in good shape. Our archers are being hit fairly hard. Also, look at that! Night Warriors behind rallied. So they've been shot in the back by their infantry or artillery for a while. Not artillery, ranged. I keep saying artillery. Ooh, a lot of dead dwarves. A lot of dead dwarves there. Okay. You all are doing genuinely nothing This is the part where I was considered just like dropping the guard and saying, you know, run wherever you can. That group of plague monks have been defeated. Swell. So you just come support, I don't know what. Possibly try to free some archers as always. I've increasingly decided this is just how fights against rats go. Like, there's just so many of them everywhere, and it's not possible to hold the front at all. Like, there is no meaningful front. It's just dwarves beset on all sides. Okay, so, in the far, 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 far south, my dudes have gotten onto the artillery finally. Their artillery is just like siege rats who have no idea what they're doing. And so this is going to be a big victory, as which I got into earlier. That's huge, huge, huge. Now, I worry they will reform at some point. If we had a kill, would be amazing, though. Like, oh, it's looking good. I was wondering if they're like on the very edge of the map and so can't actually flee. That's exactly it. They're dead, okay. So, you all then come down and get on their new range units. My hero is starting to lose health pretty quickly. I'm hoping I can get some of my quarrelers to rally. This group has rallied. Turn and fight. I found hidden foes in the middle here. Cap. So the giant slayers in the back have begun to scare away some of their folks. Where's the enemy commander? Unfortunately, all of them are right in the middle here. And my commander is trying his best to get through. Just the line is collapsed entirely. Warriors rally! Who is it? It's you all! Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Some very, very basic little knight guys. Okay. How can we help? You have no health left. Alright, just get in there! Just rush the nearest enemies. Their catapults have been totally destroyed. It's great. Warriors are rallying! Rally, boys, rally! Hey, this time it's finally archers rallying. That's what I really need. My archers actually be useful at some point. Archers, can you see any enemies from here? You can. Archers line up and just get shooting. Maybe we'll win after all. Maybe, maybe, maybe. Okay, I'd like you all to focus fire on really anybody. Yeah, my archers have been locked in melee such a long time. Oh, this war's just done, isn't it? This war's just done, or battle's just done. Yeah, what happened in this one, my artillery did absolutely nothing. Their artillery did absolutely everything. And I think fighting artillery from below was not super great. Okay, this group is fighting. Everyone's fighting something. Okay. We have won this front. So you all are advancing on their ranged. Good. Fairly healthy miners. Because this front is one, I'm going to say, we're going to get you onto their wizard dude. Not their big leader. Actually, maybe their big leader. I wonder if the very first leader commander guy counts as the leader commander guy for the entire battle. Or was whoever's highest rank counts instead. Oh, we got so many people left. Oh, we're all dying now. Well, I believed for a moment. I'm not sure I should have. My hero is dead. Monstro goes down a second time. Lord Monstro loses again. It was a good fight. I actually believed for a little while there, but now I do not. It was just too many of them. Yeah, I think like the garrison plus the army plus the group we attacked initially, it was just too many. Yeah, the Slayers are doing well. The Slayers are dying in glory. I need to learn how to use my artillery. I need to learn how to use artillery, absolutely. Or more rightly, I need to learn how to not have their artillery cause problems. I think I got onto it way too late, honestly. It's alright. It's alright. The battle is lost, the war is not. Go, Slayers, go! At a rough position, elevation buff on units, they have high ground. Yeah, the elevation there was really rough. But it's okay. These things happen. This was an army number loss king and my leadership went poof. Yeah, I know if I could have broken their leadership early, it would have helped. We actually did break the leadership on the first front. The second front, though, I never quite won, unfortunately. Now, had I auto-resolved that, it would have been a win. Barely, but that's okay. We're learning stuff. We're learning stuff. Monstro lives. Good job running away, Monstro. Actually, a lot of us live. We got the big kills that time. 124 on some archers. 219 on some warriors. A group of Slayers somehow alive still. I'm sorry, Slayers. So once again, we fall back to the castle and try to re-strengthen ourselves. This front, so many rats have been lost, so many dwarves have been lost, and yet the battle lines do not change. Now, I wonder, having defeated this group, substantially weakened this group, if that means the Chaos Dwarves in the east are going to push through Rictus, or they're actually fighting a two-front war right now. Fierce Skaven. Oh no! The chatter, the stench, the pox-ridden fur all repels one greatly. They can't bear to be in the presence of Skaven. The Monstro's reduction of leadership when he is fighting Skaven. That said, body counter. Such a high body counts bound to make for bloody reputation. Suffered high casualties in multiple battles. So many have died from Monstro. Hey, you got an Archivist also. Better research rate for us all. And a new grudge against the rat people. Rough stuff, rough stuff. Alright, what is Gromeral Picks? More money from mines. Storage vault, more leadership under siege. I like it, I like it. Ammunition wagons, so more ammunition for infantry units. Missile infantry. So I used my archers so poorly last time. They did a really great job of spawning more and more of their castable units onto my archers, and I could never quite disengage from that. And then the line got into the archers, and that was really the end of it. So we've not run out of ammo ever on my archers. That said, this is necessary to get volley fire, which is faster reload on my archers. Sure, I like it. All right, the king over here. I think we want to have him sally forth. Though maybe that's next turn. He can sally forth. I think we get the garrison, though maybe we don't. Let's find out. They run away like cowards. Back into the castle we go. God, good stuff, good stuff. You're all full up. Good. In the north, we have Hit's dwarf guy. He needs to go protect Varenka Hills against this thing. So, through the mountain! Well done, HGG. Well done. And then we can recruit here. We can't go and camp this turn, because we went through the mountain. Fine. Monstro leveled up, despite being defeated. I'm going to give him the bonus to fighting Skaven, to make up for the loss of Skaven. We did have some morale break that time. It's no good. Alright, the Pillars of Grungy can get an upgrade if we want to. just more money and such. We had some good money coming at 4,000 money a month, or a turn. Now, why are we getting so much money? Because everyone died. That's the issue here. Alright. Can I improve Varenka Hills at all? No. Nothing improvable there. I think I'm not going to spend this turn in order to get close to 9,000 to bring the capital again. We'll see. Repair this. Sure, I like repairing. That's the turn. AR squared. Hey, Gravy Navy, how's it going? Hope you're having a lovely Sunday evening, Monday morning. Hey, Fozzie Orb, thank you for the resub, friend. How you doing, Fozzie? That's been 7 months. We appreciate every single one of those. Hope you're having a good day. Man, that big battle there, they even had their march on. So they were very tired. It did not matter. Oh boy. Clan Moors comes the king. The king is being set on two sides now. And they're raiding. And now they're ambushing. Oh gosh, there are 3 armies in the area of the king. Oh man. So now spending money on upgrading the capital does not seem like a strong idea. I need to raise more armies. So the reason I want to upgrade my capital is so I can get heroes. I just want heroes. But possibly finding a way to get some more lords and armies would be good. Some of you said it might be a good idea to have a runesmith leader. I agree with that. They're able to cast various buffs on the giant enemy hordes. And there are the beastmen. They ready themselves for fighting Hitzdwarf guy. Oh god, they have a second army. We've been ambushed. Oh, Hitzdwarf guy. There's 2 of them. Welp. Oh no. So this is our second ambush. This time we do not have a strong army. We might just try to run away. Oh, runes and banners. I keep trying to use the runes and banners. Now this group does not have any runes or banners, it looks like. But yes, runes and banners I keep trying to use. I wonder if I would have won the last battle had I used those. I need some mod that reminds you to equip them. Look, we're walking. We're walking here. A dwarfy bridge up there. What do we see behind? A whole army of slayers. Kind of a small little group, this.
Let the barracks speak. That'll do for the axe.
How long does this go on? Oh, there we go. Okay, pause the game instantaneously. So, they have a reinforcement. Their reinforcement appears to be just 1 dude. So that seems okay. I've never seen this before. I mean, we've never fought these at all before. What are you? Cygors, Specialist Artillery. Are you carrying a cannon? No, they throw big rocks, apparently. We have here Chaos Warhounds, weak against armor. We have a lot of armor. They have 3 of those. Behind that are Ungor Raiders. They're ranged. I think folks said the Ungors themselves are very, very weak. Back here, more Warhounds. And then Ungrowth Stoneheart, a Beast Lord. I feel like to fight this one. So I like that we're not covered on both sides, which feels like I can possibly get my archers out. So archer, archer, archer. You form over here if possible. And then immediately pivot to make a line for the archers. And thinking I should get someone onto their artillery straight away. Slayers! Get to it! Slayer number 2, get to it! then hero guy, go to the middle, please. Here go things. Oh god. Oh god. I got some archers out at least. Hey, the big boy throwing the rock appears to have missed. That seems pretty nice. Alright, this archer unit got free for now. This archer unit still trying to get free. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Yeah, it seems the way that what are they called? It seems the way that assault ambushes. The way in which ambushes consistently work is just they run immediately at my archers, then I have no ranged units and I'm sad. It's over and over how it goes. Some of our slayers broke through to go onto him. Other slayer unit, I'm okay with you standing and fighting the Unger herd. Oh, do I have giant slayers? No, it seems to have slayers. So hopefully they're okay on the Cygor anyway. Some archers got out. Please turn about, begin firing. These archers here are trying to get out, I think. And you all are doing nothing. More hidden troops. At least they're not behind us. Hey, already morale breaking on the animals. Cool. So you're going to move forward onto your archers. Let's break formation. Oh, slayers are anti-large in general? I thought only the giant slayers were. That's cool. Got more archers free. My lord's under attack. My lord's doing nothing. Oh, you dum-dum. Drop your guard. Cast your big spell. Get attacking. Okay, these two archer units fire here. Other archer unit. Wait, I moved them. Did I move them? They're in place to fight. Other archer units. I didn't organize my units this time. Like, why is no one doing anything? Because they're not selected. This is the issue. Okay. This Slayer group is taking some serious damage. Move on to this artillery guy now. You're doing nothing. Oh, I think we might lose this one also. I don't know. I don't know when I should say we're going to lose this thing. Feels like it might be happening regularly, though. I want my archers to be shooting together. At least their morale does break kind of fast, the enemies. Back here, unfortunately, my Slayer's been totally wrecked. They stopped the artillery for a while, but it seems not to be enough. Yeah, so artillery versus Slayers. Slayers appear to be really quite weak there. Okay. Too heavily outnumbered, yeah, it keeps happening. That's okay. I'm not, like, discouraged by any means. It's just a matter of I wish I were doing a little bit better on winning some battles. So ruler guy, guard is off. All right, ruler on ruler action. Hero on hero action. Lord on lord action. Oh, yes. The men stand back and watch HDG's fight. That's an HDG, I believe, is level 1, yes? Absolutely. Level 1 and level 7. We can't have this. Archers turn and fire on their lord. Oh, wow. Actually, their enemy's taking quite a bit of damage. Or their lord's taking quite a bit of damage, actually. We have scared some away. Great. This archer unit fire here. I'm losing ground. I don't know what that means exactly. What I do see is their artillery is absolutely wrecking my range as usual. We've discouraged their lord. Their lord is now fleeing. I don't know if the beastmen care about that thing. What I see, though, is my hero is now surrounded. Fight your way out of it. Their reinforcements are coming with another hero. I'm suddenly feeling more confident now. My miners back here have been throwing flame in. I didn't realize I had bombers this turn. But you all are now just ordinary miner guys. Who are you strong against? You're strong as this group. Sure! You're doing nothing. Oh, wow. So their artillery is allowed to take the artillery and smash with it. It's not just throwing rocks, it's also smashing with rocks. Both of their artillery units are on my hero. That said, my hero's strong against them. So I don't exactly mind that. Good job, Dwarven Lord guy. So I guess it's good that my Lord is focused on both artillery. The artillery can no longer bombard my range folks. That seems pretty strong. Archers get out. So two of theirs are fully routed, can never come again. Found more hidden foes. Right here. It's pretty wounded spearman herd. Good. Okay, you two are focused there. This group's pulling back. As now free, turn and fire to discourage this group. They're getting shot at also. So we'll take our archers and put them on their archers. Their Lord is back in the fight again. Probably better to... Well, we are finishing off their archers pretty fast. I'm going to stay on that. And my Lord is now taking some bigger damage. He's in there alone now. This group has rallied. Get under their missiles. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, that's the lost friends. We had a good time. We pushed some buttons. Ambush defeated us. That's fine. That's how ambush goes. At least Hitzdorf guy Turnip Forge lives again. That's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. That's okay. Yeah, so with that being an ambush, they were honest instantaneously. There was not really an opportunity for us to get set up well. That's why we had so few troops, it probably did not matter. But getting their artillery into... Yeah, their artillery destroyed 83 and 96. So it did crazy damage. Getting their artillery into melee form is probably a very good idea. Though probably using the Slaters that way was a mistake. Run away! Apparently we'll win this thing now on auto resolve. Hooray! Well done to hit people dwarf guy. I didn't deserve to win that, but sure, I'll take it. We lost all of our soldiers, but at least our hero lives. Hooray! Oh no, he gets attacked again. Oh, it's a one-on-one fight. Oh, I kind of want to take this myself and see what happens. So if I resolve, I win. What do you think? Runes and banners, I forgot that part. Runes, banners, cat. So armor piercing weapon damage. Do it! Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it! Careful as a wizard, just run straight at him. Strafe, strafe, strafe. Strafe, strafe, strafe. You think I'm gonna lose the one-on-one? One-on-one, bro. Knives only. Auto-resolve ignores magic? Oh, interesting. Interesting. Well, we're gonna lose. If we can just get into range, it'll be great. Using forests would be awesome. I see no forests. Does line of sight matter? Is there a way to outline of sight impossibly? This is fine. This is all fine. This is not fine. Alright. So, I see some trees. I don't think we get into the trees. We can start in these trees and hide. Now, he attacked me, which means if I hide for the entire fight, I win. Do 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 do. He's called a spellcaster, Noog the Wild Heart, a great bay shaman of the shadows. Where are we? You thought there was someone for you to fight. You thought wrong, my friend. So once he's as close as possible, we are going to rush at him. With our... How much health do we have? 1,274. We have to use the strength potion. So strength potion lasts for only 33 seconds. We can use it one time. Must use it once we're in range. I do wonder, like, if we never come out. He's hiding also. So we can go top speed and win. I just want to 1v1. Alright. Go, go, go! Find the enemy! So is there some like shadow step wizard skill?
Nothing can stop us.
There he is. Okay.
Ready to strike.
He comes at me, we come at him. He's level 1, we're level 4. He's yet to cast anything big. So maybe he has no special army level magic. Good people guy, this is your finest moment. This is the moment where you will show no wizard can get you. So he's cast nothing. Is he a shaman so to cast like Rock Biter? He waits. Potion of strength, go! Oh, a giant jump in. He has 3176. We have 1274 still. Do it. Do it, do it, do it. Do it, do it, do it. My lord is under attack. He's taking 100 damage so far. I see the build on his unit card. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Over here. Well, I can't get to them. Nonetheless, we cause fear. His morale may break. 2,000 versus a victory! Good job! Good job. Do we chase him down?
Attack the Urks.
Little legs, go!
I am the ranking lord.
No, I think that might be it. I think that's it. Good job! A heroic victory! I see no heroes here. Oh, that's not true, that's not true. I see one hero and his name is Hit People Guy. Everyone gets away. Nonetheless, I'm leveling up on HDG. Cool. Cool. I just like the idea of my little dwarf chasing people down. It's perfect. I guess it's the way you level up a character quite a bit, is just to repeatedly win/lose battles. As long as you don't die, HDG, you're good. You're good. I wonder if you have some wounds, though. I mean, HGG wasn't killed at any point. I'm pretty sure. Not killed. Yeah, whatever it is. knocked out in the friendly video game argot. Victory! Leave us alone now. So there's another Beastman army out here somewhere. Caravan has arrived at Karaz al-Karak. It's the Cathayan, our Chinese friends. And we found the ambusher Ungurl Stoneheart. They ambushed us. Thorgrim gets a bonus to Grievous. Presence of great severity demands obedience. More control to any province the king is in. Good stuff. Alright, first things first. How many levels up? 3 levels up on Hit's Dwarf Guy. So, Inspiring Presence, encourage everyone. And Route Marker move farther. And then, I don't know, get some armor to stay alive a little better, brother man. Good job. If I finish him off, it'll end that faction. Really? Charge! I'll auto-resolve it. Well done again to you. I didn't use the runes and banners. Well, we still win anyway. Got the Dragonbane gem. Found in the gullet of a legendary drake, Helorgondax. Helorgondrax. The beast had choked on a stone in mid-flight and crashed into a halfling feasting hall at supper time. Fire resistance of 35%. We have 2 fire resistance items now. I'm not sure who should use them and when. But enemy killed in battle, Nurg the Wild Heart. And yeah, the Redhorn tribe is no more. How did you know that that was the last Redhorn alive? That's great though. They raided us. HDG killed them all. We're gonna recruit some miners. Sounds good. What default did I choose? So this is my first Total War ever. I chose normal, and I'm hoping for the best. Oh, Beastmen have no settlements. Got it. Got it. Okay. I believe, yeah. So Thorgrim is being set upon maybe by 2 of these, or Black Crag's gonna fall. Unfortunately, I don't see a way to get across the Black Crag and protect Iron Rock at the same time. We could go underground. That doesn't help us to find enemies more easily who are going through. I think we just hang out here and hope for the best. I mean, it might be a good idea to go to Black Crag instead, because it's the province capital, the main holding. Sure. Through the ground we go. Beastmen are a horde faction. They carry their settlements with them. I like that. I like that very much. Alright, then over here, Monstro was defeated in a battle. Monstro, go home, please. You need to march your way there.
As the High King commands.
Monstro, please. Oh, he can't quite get that far this turn, can he?
Move.
He's so close. He's so close. Let's go inside. Nice place to be. There he is. He got inside ultimately. And because he marched, he can't reinforce this turn. Fine. Hey, HDG leveled up again. From level 1 to level 6 all at once. Hey, Jim, good night, my friend. Let's go ahead and give him bonus to his meleeers, because he'll have an army again pretty soon, I swear. We're so close to 9,000 money to upgrade our capital. One more turn, and we get a higher level capital. So the enemy here again moves over to fight against the Chaos Dwarves. They are bouncing back and forth, trying to hold all their territory. If I just get out of one of the wars and get my king over, it'd be great. They are going to Black Crag, or close to it at least. Wow, I'm surprised Mutin didn't attack Iron Rock. This is a lot. This is a whole lot. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Friends, it's been another hour of play. It's time for a little ad break. I'm going to wait until the end of the enemy turn, and then we'll take that little ad break. I'm amazed Iron Rock didn't get attacked. don't even know why it happened. Well, this guy's name is Bok Bok. I thought he was it's a Doom Engineer. So this allows him to cause some major problems to our city. An earthquake, I believe it said. Kind of suspecting. Kind of been having some problems over there. See, at this point, Live the Contagious has only heroes in his army. I think we could win Crookback Mountain if we could just get there with a full army. We can't, though, unfortunately. Oh, whichever way. Whichever way. My strategic parts are tingling. So once we upgrade the main city, we're going to have a ton of money we can use to spawn a new army, possibly. I haven't been able to use the king ever since he was able to get his flamethrowers. Whichever way. Back to that in 3 minutes after the ads. Let's go and see if we can finish the crossword between now and then. Let us see, let us see. So, beauty influencer Westbrook, I still have no idea on that one. Down here we have do as the Romans do. I've always heard that as when in Rome, do as Romans do. There we go. Hot blank appears, I'm sure that's hot sec, yeah? Years in a roll. One's tenure in a roll. And then jointly calibrate is in sync. So Tati Westbrook is the beauty influencer. Good stuff. All right. So one of the two McCartneys on the 1971 album Rain is Linda. Linda. There we go. Fuming. Angry. It's Angie. Good old Angie. Highlighting technique that involves painting sections of hair. I have absolutely no idea. Absolutely no idea at all. Mindcraft. It is indeed or cars. Or cars move your items around inside the mine. Sign from a foghorn or a ghost. Foghorns go honk. Ghosts go woo. They cross your competition on a driving range. It's a road race, so cars indeed. I don't know if this actor played Roger, unfortunately. Ooh. I will not know what this letter is. That's me an issue. 2021 film about a young Korean American family in Arkansas. It has to be a vowel. So, Bolage? Bellage? I have no idea on either one, and I don't want to see myself typing through all the vowels here and guessing. So, what do you know, team? What's this film about a Korean American family? What's this highlighting technique that involves painting sections of hair? What is the actor's name in Big Bang Theory named Raj? And then what is the sound that a foghorn or ghost makes? What do you know? What do you know? Help me if you would, because otherwise I'm going to have to Google them or push random buttons. The ghost noise is W-O-A-H. Maybe. So Kunal Hayar. And then it's balayage? Well, unfortunately not team, or something else is wrong somewhere else. Winari sounds like a word, sure. So I think woe is spelled W-H-O-A. And this is considered a novel spelling. Now, we don't know it's a W here. So it could be... What sounds the fog? I hate onomatopoeia so much. What is the sound of a foghorn? I've never lived by a coast, unfortunately. How do I type A moan. Minari is a human name. Hey! Foghorns moan, apparently. And ghosts definitely do moan also. I should have gotten that part. Kunal Nayar. There you go, team. Good job, good job. Thank you for the fine help on all these proper names. Accursed proper names. I've never seen Big Bang Theory. Do any of you like the show? The reason I ask is I heard years ago that Big Bang Theory is based on what dumb people think that smart people sound like. And ever since I heard that description, I'm like, don't think I want to watch it. But maybe it's great. I do enjoy its opening song, written by the Bare Naked Ladies. It's a good song. It's a great show. Okay, maybe I should watch it then. Maybe I shouldn't sit here casting out my insults, but instead just play it. Or read it, rather. Watch it. Words are hard. Maybe just watch it. You can't do it? Yeah. I think I also saw a Big Bang Theory about the laugh track at one point, on YouTube, and it was also very, very silly. So, it is great. All right, we're split as many a channel is. Maybe it's great, maybe it's not great. Hard to get through the episode. Yeah. Maybe I'll give an episode or two and see if I can find any joy in it. It's too far related to your life as a math grad student. If they ever make a show about a philosophy grad student, I understand. I will not be watching that. Anyway, we do have the Monday puzzles. We'll get to that in an hour or so. Complete some Monday puzzles. For now, though, back to the ongoing issue here. Most notably, though, behold, it is time to upgrade the castle to level 4. Greatly increase health of settlement walls, etc. More garrison. And I think we can now upgrade something else or blah, 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 something there, possibly. Got a bunch more money. I need to use that bunch more money to strengthen good old Monstro again. Hello, good old Monstro. So, if I do global recruiting, we can get flamethrowers. It's a lot of extra money, though, isn't it? If we want to get actual good troops here, I need to go back to at least Squighorn, which is not that far away, especially with going through the mountain. But they're kind of expensive, aren't they? I'll also take 2 turns instead of merely the 1. People get very cranky if I do global recruitment, so we could try to build up something better somewhat nearby. So Mount Gunbad in the north does have a level 2. Let's get Quarrelers and some better troops. But not the flamethrower dudes, unfortunately. So earlier, our good friend HDG was loading up on troops and bringing them back to different armies. I guess that's your mission again, my friend. Trying to have you force march to the capital. And then we'll continue filling Monster's army with whoever's nearby. Some more miners. That's far too many of them. Okay, and then you're going to load up next turn. Cool. And then the king. And the king. So we get some more bombers or some more Dragonback Slayers. They're very, very strong. If I want to get rid of something else. But I kind of like my current team, including our Goblin Thrower and our Iron Drakes. So the king just going to sit here. There's a lot coming, but hopefully we'll hold out. Onward. And then Black Crag can't level up yet. We need to have 2,500 money. We'll do that next. Hey, Mr. Stanier. Very interested in my take on this game. I'm really enjoying it. I've played how many hours now? I played about 30 hours last week. And yeah, it makes me happy is long and short. So Thorgrim could move into a different stance. He gets a bonus to find defense against ambushes. He's not going to ambush though, so just normal mode, I think. That is your turn. Now we can build up here at Squighorn. Upgrade for more money, more good. Cool. When the capital is built up, we'll get some more open slots. We're also at a high enough level to begin making the special buildings in the capital. I don't recall what they are, but it'll be cool to finally get some special buildings going. And I think there's a special building at Black Claw, or whatever's in the south here. Black Crag. Alright, they're piling up. 3 full armies. The game believes we're gonna get a heroic victory off of 3 full armies. So they do have they have 3 artillery, warp lightning cannons, and then 2 plague claws. The second army has Doomflayer war machines. I'll use the banners. Thank you. I'll use the banners. Thank you. So bonus leadership on the king. Our piercing weapon damage. The Goblobbers already have those. So put on the Goblobbers are 1 big artillery. Okay, I've never actually fought a defensive siege, so it's time to do that. This is the biggest battle of all time. Of all time. More Skaven? Absolutely blood. The Skaven just keep coming. We have our full magic, but don't know how to spend it. I need to get one of those Rune Masters, probably as part of Thorgrim's army eventually. Oh, so we have, we're allowed to have 20 units in our army. Does that ever get bigger? Like, if Thorgrim hits a substantial enough level, can he have 25 suddenly, or is it just 20 no matter what? Alright, welcome to We Are the Siege Guy. 20 cap in every army always. Cool, thank you, thank you, thank you. Now, what does supplies mean? Scavenge supplies of battle to spend in battle. Okay. I think part of this is, like, construct defensive towers to shoot at the enemy. Armies can travel together without reinforcing armies. Cool. Cool, cool, I should do that. Okay, these fort towers are already made. They automatically fire projectiles out. Cool. So I think I don't have anything to do on the wall, except for deploy people there, maybe. So I should probably just start using on the possible towers inside. I guess the reason not to do that is not knowing which way the enemy will come. So 1 hero unit is here. They don't have any siege weapons, I believe. Like, they didn't build anything. They do have these Doom Flayers, though. Hey, civilian, what's the next race I'm going to play? I have no idea. I'm not sure how many playthroughs I'm allowed to do with this game before we gotta play something else. I don't want to upset the people who are not really into Total War Warhammer, so no promises that I'll play anything later. But I don't know. It's too much to even consider. CK3 next? Probably not yet. What is this? These are barricades to blockade enemy movement. Hold off on that for right now. We're not going outside, obviously. So, let me start setting up some groups together. Here's the king. I'm going to have the king definitely defend the wall where the enemy might come in. Now, we do have some range units up top. Is that good? I don't know. We have our flamethrowers. Can they cast from up top? I don't know. Where's my artillery, at least? The Goblobbers are way back here. They can't cover everything, but they can cover a decent amount. So I'm going to move them forward to here for now. And we'll see how that goes. Artillery siege weapons? No, I mean the ones that drive out and smash against the doors. I haven't seen those on this team. The siege towers or the door knocking things, what are they called? Okay, keep the range on the wall. No, I definitely agree with that. I definitely agree having the archers on the wall. Here we have a collection of dwarf warriors doing nothing. I'm going to redeploy you all on this side.
For the high
Blasting charges could be amazing. It depends. It depends. Battering rams, thank you. Battering rams is the phrase I couldn't come up with earlier. Like, should I just trust the AI's placement?
miners.
Seems as good as anything else. I've lost a victory point. Wait, why? I've done nothing. I just moved someone off the walls. Why does the victory point? Seems like shenanigans to me. These folks do have the bombardment, so I'll leave them there, I guess. I've captured a neutral victory point by moving them back up there again. Sure, let's just see how this goes. I believe in you all. Here comes a battle. Now, I'm guessing their artillery was bombard my walls, which I kind of want to run away. Now, can I order my towers where to shoot? Or do they pick any target they want? I can order to shoot. Okay. Oh, the walls need people on the to fire. I did not know that. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so we want to shoot at their catapults, obviously. Am I targeting? The right click does nothing, so I'm not sure I'm actually targeting on these. Young Thomas.
gents.
Begin shooting. Hey, Sven Supreme. Sven Supreme, thank you very much for the generous resubscription as always. Really nice of you. Really nice that you continue supporting the channel that way. I think they might just be waiting for reinforcements. This group is not. This group decided to come at it right away. Okay. So, Iron Drakes can't see anybody yet. Way too far away. Now, on this side, we've got basically nobody who can shoot the Plague Maws, rather. There's either the artillery in the middle, which is right. Who are you? A group of miners hanging out back here. We'll see if I use them eventually. Artillery, I'd like you to fire on their artillery, please. Cool. They're moving into position to do so. Okay, their other assaults. An enemy army just spawned somewhere. Is it way up here, actually? No. Is it the one right here, possibly? Yes. So they spawned just outside the walls. So you all fire down. Flamethrowers? Not flamethrowers. Flamethrowers. I don't want them to run down there. Are they going to run down there if I start shooting? They're obstructed. They're not moving out, thank goodness, but they are not shooting immediately. Oh, it's this. I forgot. Tom can now summon Zufbar 42 pounders. I don't know how this thing works. It's good against armor, though. Now, is it like shooting right here, or is it actually a vehicle that comes? That's what I can't tell. It's damage. So I think it's actually an attack. It's not a unit. It's not a summon. Cool. So we can bombard one group, it looks like. Oh, here we get a lot of them. The guns. Okay, some damage. Another one cast at the end. Good. There's your one attempt at this. Now, are you all shooting down? Can you shoot down? Okay, the Clanners are taking damage. Now, their artillery is still firing. We are possibly into their artillery, or that was from the earlier firing. Artillery is firing. Artillery is firing. Got it. They've got some people speeding along the front gates now. Another enemy army spawned, this time over here. So look like they're not allowed to spawn inside of my walls, which is nice. Build some towers. So, are the towers here worth building? I guess I wanted to see who would break through the wall first. But the wall towers appear to all be made. So I could build one, like, here, barricades and such. I don't know. I don't want to build towers in the wrong places. But maybe there's good anywhere. I'm not sure. Piercing tower, cannon tower. Most expensive one. I'll choose the middle levels, I guess. Because I think they can't shoot outside, can they? If they can shoot outside, I should get them built before the thing actually started. But we'll see what happens. Okay, the artillery is close to fairly damaged. Okay, reinforcements are coming from way over here, so we have time to deal with those. So one difference to how the rats siege versus how the dwarves siege when I sieged before is they seem much more comfortable staying at distance for a long time. They are attacking the wall here. The wall is still basically entirely full though. Okay, enemy's ladders have finally docked. Is that here maybe? Enemy ladders. They're not showing up on the mini-map at all. Here we go. Maybe here we go. Hello? I don't know who you are. Huh. Maybe those actually spawned there, I'm not sure. Whichever way, the king has targets now. King, cast your Oath of Vengeance on them. Okay, I believe ladders are up here also. So they did get ladders up here. We have no one on the wall there. Bring me some infantry, please. These are my blasters. I'm not sure I should use them. We have blast charges there also. Okay. So ordinary pickaxe military. Get onto the wall here, please. More ladders, more ladders. Things like grenades over the wall, please. Lost a victory point. So they're just kind of running away. Just fight them? Please fight them? they're really just walking past. I don't much care for their just walking past. No, attack them! Attack them, you fools! Alright, so sieging might confuse me a little bit. Alright, you all, just go line up here. We'll find some enemies surely soon. Luckily I have the tower up here, so the tower is shooting those guys as they come in. They don't really count as having invaded. This group counts as having invaded. Miners, just go fight them, please.
Take aim!
So when I attack them, they appear to be going somewhere else. They found a target at least. That seems good. Keep it up, please. And then you, Thunderers, are gunmen. Turn and fire? Do they have line of sight on this? A Thunderer shoot for the first time ever. Looks good, maybe. Has our artillery defeated their artillery? Possibly. Their hero's going up the wall now. He's not riding anything so he can climb the wall. So, you axe guys, go stop him, please. More people on the walls again. Get on them. King can't climb up there.
Go! Dwarf warriors!
So the actual breach here. So you fight the actual breach. Minor fighting someone back there. Good. You all help with that, please. Hey, the wall got knocked down. Okay. So that's like a more important issue than just the enemies have docked. I didn't see that before. So you all go plug the wall, please. This is fun. This is all fun. They're not going through the hole in the wall. Are they? They might be going through the hole in the wall. No one's quite sure. And there are rats up here also. Alright, so one of you groups, go protect, please. So some archers got rocked. I couldn't figure out where we're being attacked. Bombardment's continuing there. They probably bombarded the wall. So let me have my artillery try to stop their other artillery here. Enemy have captured a gate. Is that here? Yes. Yes. So they've gotten through these gates. King guy, go stop that. You all go stop it also. And I have a lot of people doing absolutely nothing. Just not sure. This group is fully shattered. They can't do anything, I'm fairly sure. Now the hole in the gate, hole in the wall is over here. Okay. We're winning up on the wall. I'm going to have my Thunderers come down and try to shoot into this. They need to have line of sight. This will give them line of sight into the back there. The people who are doing nothing, please do something. And there are reinforcements coming from somewhere over here, including a level 21 person. Thunderers, I want to see you shooting. My first time seeing these folks. I did the flamethrowers in a good position also. Guns, please.
Enough of these fell magics.
Got their guns out. Just get shooting, please.
Damn the spell.
Can you not see the enemy?
Shoot!
I had to give them the order to shoot. Fire at will's on. I don't know why that was. I trust you very much. This is a capital against siege. This is not my capital. This is instead a... hello. This is instead a province capital. Okay, so somebody walked on in. I don't know why. I don't know how. But folks just walked in. Can't have that, of course. Luckily, we have groups that are standing around. Y'all, get on to big boy, please. We're gonna make other towers. Need more towers. Here, a blockade will help. So, barricade with monument buffs defenders moving and fighting in range. Barricade trap hinders attackers moving and fighting the range. Sure. More barricades, more good. I've got a lot of points to spend. Should probably, spend some of them. Do sieges eventually become less confusing? Because I really gotta say, this has been a little bit all over the place so far. I have quite a few troops who are doing absolutely nothing. Even though they're, like, close to battle possibly. Like, this group says they're sleepy time. This group really is sleepy time. They're being bombarded from outside. Let's have them get off the wall, I guess? Or help them support this fort tower, maybe. I don't know. Artillery is shooting. Quarrelers here do nothing. They were destroyed before, now they're rallied. Turn and fire. Good. Reinforcement on all side, fine. So my king has chased the enemy. Never mind. I thought he chased him outside. No, he's on the corner here. Winning big. Good stuff. What's Tom doing? Tom can just fire on anyone that comes to the side. Hey, Tom can overrun. That's what's happening. How do we stop this? How do we stop this? Anyone nearby? I think I maybe should have like separated my troops into useful fronts. Like, this is front 1, this is front 2. And that would probably be good. I'm just really quite confused right now. Tom not getting that overrun, thank goodness. Just a little bit of overrun is a treat. The quarrels will protect him. I understand that sieges should be madness. Like, there's a lot of fronts, a lot of enemies, etc. It just feels, because I can't say, alright, King Guy, you're in charge of this side, it gets confusing, I suspect. Like, it's a little more confusing than I'd like it to be. Can I recap this spot? Or once enemy capped, is it permanently capped? Here, let's make a barricade. A building was destroyed. Okay, we got a wizard guy in back. Wizard guy must be defeated by King Guy. Also makes me here. Cool. Okay, you all are just standing there. Wizard guy, Doomplayer's guys, whatever. I had better to abandon the walls and hold the middle fort. Makes sense. They better not just cap everything for free. That'd be pretty bad. This is very well held. I like that very, very much. What I don't like is you all doing nothing. Okay. You are also doing nothing. Okay, nothing doers. Nothing doers, find me a target. Possibly the big boy. Where was the big boy walking through? He's over here. Charge! You like wall sieges? Big sieges mean a lot of running around? It might. Me versus the enemy versus the camp versus the AI pathfinding. It's all true. All true, all true. Okay, there's no one here now. So we have held this corner effectively. Maybe. So y'all turn and fire on these folks. Where y'all going? Just turn and fire. They're right there. Alright, they found the targets. Good to good. And I'm going to say that we've now fully protected this wall, so this group can come over to protect this direction. And all of you, including flamethrowers, I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know. Here, stand in the middle. We'll figure it out past then. This group's almost good and dead. So Axemen, come on down. Send Axemen to the top middle, I think. What's this thing? A key building. Being attacked. Please stop that. I need my buildings. If we lose this thing just by key building being destroyed because I don't know where I'm going, I'm gonna be kind of bummed. Cowards, you're fleeing, all of you. This wall has been defended also. I'm very proud of you gunners, you did a good job. The middle section having some troubles now. So, we go fight there. And you all abandon the wall. Go fight here, I believe in you. What's my artillery doing? You got something shooting at? It's surely shooting at something. Very proud of y'all. Hey, a tower. Hey, we get a tower here. More cannon towers, more good. More here, more cannon towers, more good. Need to have a few more points. Explosive towers beyond. So you have at least 1,400 to build a nice tower there. Lost a victory point. No. And more reinforcements. Oh, and Thomas is still overrun. Thomas!
It is a
Retreat!
move.
Get off the wall now. Get off the wall. Teleport.
Shield bearers, home.
Can enemies teleport off the walls, but we can't? Hello, Tom?
Nothing can stop us. You all die.
Okay, time to just start fighting with Tom then. Moving to melee mode. You can't, just takes time. Oh, I kind of panicked on that one. Use giant hammer here.
Quick.
And then flash bomb them. His morale's not looking super good. He does have Unbreakable, if you want to cast it. And that'll keep him in the fight for a long while now. Good job, Tom. This group is doing nothing. This group is just standing there.
The vengeance begin.
Back this, please. The king is basically caught up to somebody. To the wizard dude here. We can now make a new tower somewhere. Here. Not there. We're in a more tower. Here, let's build a barricade. That seems good. Thunderers are just kind of standing there. Thunderers and War's Driver pass. Let's drop back and find some targets, or... It seems that this is the place where enemies are coming through right now. Tom, you cleared the wall yet? Not quite. I'd like you to disengage, please. It just takes time. So give him a moment to teleport down. Oh, he's walking! He's walking! He's having a pace! He's back to fighting. The teleporting down did not work for him. Tom has captured a victory point. I need to save Tom. Miners, come help, please. So maybe encircled people can't teleport down effectively. Flash bomb again. We'll be very bummed if he dies. Man. At least it'll leave him alone now that he's running away. But it doesn't feel good. Doesn't feel good at all. Alright. Gunners, let's get you lined up with the front door. And then archers come do the same. And we're still losing things in the middle. At least we finally got some troops up here to support.
Ready to strike.
Can I turn guard off? These quarters here are doing nothing. Cool. So you all... I don't know. You all just go stand over here maybe. It's a front. We like fronts. Fire flamethrowers throw here. They're capturing that. So I wonder if we need to walk someone into that to stop this. Here, chopped up men. Go stop that. Hey, the flamethrowers. Flamethrowers have been pretty strong. So again, on auto-resolve, we would have won this thing. And the king is still chasing the enemy wizard. May I go uncap this spot? Is that a thing? As more enemies are getting closer over here, any bombardment would be good. They've captured the gates. Please stop that. You all are doing nothing now. You're going to go try to hold this opening where people seem to be coming in. But I'll hold it in a way where the gunners can still shoot in, hopefully. Tom is still running away. He's not dead, though.
Have wronged us.
Cowards. If we lose this thing, it's gonna be sad. Have the Slayers charge in back. They'll die quick. I can't find where the back is, unfortunately. Like, it's all just kind of all over the place right now. Here, this is in back. Who are you? You're my Warriors of Dragonfire Pass. Alright, I gotta say, I do like this game so much. I've really enjoyed playing it, but Sieges I'm not enjoying at this point. Sieges are just not super great. Tom returns to us. Here, Tom, shoot down that group, please. Alright, who's doing nothing? Y'all are doing nothing. Alright, go reinforce the line here, please. Are Sieges better in any other Total Wars, or is it just kind of like not great everywhere? So in a moment, my gunner's gonna get overrun, which say, run back somewhat. Tom, why are you going melee? I forgot I moved to melee mode. Run away, Tom, run away. Sieges are OP for defenders. Oh, are they? Yeah, I'm just a little confused about all of this. Thomas, you're not in melee. Turn and fire, please. What's happening in the middle of this thing? You all are allegedly heading way downstairs to help. Build all can towers. Have I not built all the can towers? I think I have. Oh, I missed one here, apparently. So any place I see a spot, I try to make one. More cannon. Where's the king? The king is still walking up here to recap that. Hopefully that works. Warriors are rallying! Who is it? Is someone ranged at least? It's someone ranged at least! Alright, stop looking at the corner. Go help here, please. Gunners are shooting. Thomas is shooting. So I want to attack into the back here if I can. So like this, and then, whoops, like this. Yes. Or just back right here. It's back right here. Just attack. Nice. Enemy hero coming to the line. Thomas, turn and fire.
Let me get my tools.
Hey, he ran at Tom. Whoops. He went right through our line, and it's going straight at my beloved Tom. Gunman, turn and attack. Tom got away. Good, good. Turn and fire. Tom needs microwing, obviously. So if he uses the hammer, it lowers the melee attack of that enemy. Good. Okay. Deep inside, what's going on? Okay, where is King? Has King finally caught someone? No. Okay, you're not doing anything. Get in there and help, please. You're not doing anything.
Let the vengeance begin.
Get in and help, please. Flamethrowers are here shooting at no one. Flamethrowers, we need to have line of sight so we don't turn people on fire.
Blow through.
I don't think there's a tutorial for sieges. I think we had a tutorial for attacking siege. We didn't have one for defending sieges. Warriors of Dragonfire passive unfortunately lost their rallying. You're fighting again. You've rallied. Get here, please. Move the rifle out of melee with that lord.
Hell ox!
I worry that if they're not in melee, then we won't have a front. Oh, now we do. Now we have those warriors rush down. Okay. So everyone get out of melee, please.
There is no greater authority.
King is so slow. And once he walks up here, we'll be able to find more targets. Kinda doubting it. Oh no, they're on my artillery. Well, no surprise on that, I suppose. I should have just taken auto-resolve. Come on, guys, you can do it. Where did the little buddies who are on the artillery go? I got no idea. Hello, miners with blasting charges. What are you guys gonna do? You gonna find some targets? Let's find some targets. Bump it up, it up, it up, it up. Oh, goodness. All right, we've managed to scare away one of their leaders. Cool. They're all in pretty bad shape there. But they're being able to shoot in with teeth breakers, a purple level rattling gun group. So possibly disengaging here makes sense. And then we have another line that can help us out somewhere. They scared away this leader. They can now support here. Okay, flamethrowers have defeated the enemy here. So can you all recapture this gate? And there are pretty very few enemies over here. So I want the flamethrowers to move over to support here if possible. We'd also build a barricade. Let's do that. Okay. Can the flamethrowers get on this wall possibly? No, that's not real. Can they get, I don't know, over here maybe? Possibly. This is the place where all of my people are going to run away. And then I have some quarrelers who still have health. They're on this side. Okay. Archers over here, you're very, very weak. But maybe you can... I don't know what we're going to do. Everyone here. Now, where I'm giving up the other side in some way, but I don't know what I'm doing really. And even more are coming. Man. The king has nearly gotten to the top. I'm just going to ignore everything except for my king's slow climb. Wait, why are you going so slowly, genuinely? The men are a little tired. We're moving at normal game speed. Are you all stuck on the corner? Alright. Come on, dudes. Wait, really? Can they not move? Alright, maybe sending the king to the top was a mistake. The enemy lord is dead! Hey! Hey, the enemy lord's dead. King guy, what are you doing? Oh, gosh. Do I have to, like, tell you to go here? Has the king been stuck on this corner for a very, very long time? I've looked at him repeatedly saying, why are you going so slowly? And now we know it's because he's gotten stuck on a corner the whole time. Oh, video game. So one lord is dead. That seems good. Speaking of dead lords, how's Tom doing? We all drop back to here. Let's see if we can reform some lines or something. Because I'm hoping the enemy will come up this hill at us. So you all line there. We have some more slayers. You're not really a front line. Can we get behind someone possibly? Probably not right now. You line up there. Gunners, you go to the side maybe. See, side means we have line of sight. Okay. Place make a gun. Make cannon. Good. In a bit, make wall. Good. Flamethrowers are moving, lots of health. Over here, we have Dwarf Warriors doing nothing. We're reclaiming a gate, not sure if useful. Okay, you all go fight the chieftain. Artillery has no one supporting it. I wonder if I can have some other dwarf friends take the artillery. I don't think so. I don't know where their engineers went. Oh, there they are. They're way up there without their artillery. All right, get back onto the tools, please. Might be able to use that a second to go, or for a second. All right. What's happening over here? So they are voted possibly to come around this way. Miner's just standing there. One group go that way. This is bad. Okay, is there a cannon over here possibly? Not really. Can the gunners shoot from up top possibly? No, they can't get to there. I doubt they can oversee here effectively. Warriors are rallying! Who's that? Come outside. They want to come in again. Okay, so it seems like they want to come this way. Now this way has a tower already. I don't see a place to make any more towers. Is the king stuck on the wall again? The king captured something. Good job, King Guy. I'd like the king to come, like, begin setting up the defense of this side. And flamethrowers are just running somewhere. You're going to join the king. These slayers are doing nothing. Have them join the king as well. Let's go over here. Enemies are not coming towards this front. Now, do I win if time goes by? If we get to an hour, is it all me? Okay, y'all are going to get destroyed, unfortunately. The artillery is reactivated. So, have the artillery begin to fire into the massive, massive lump here. Good. You all are doing nothing. You're waiting there intentionally. All there, all good. Just trying to find anyone to use for the king, but we just don't have many troops at all right now. Longbeards, I'm going to take you from here and have you support the kings also. The Thunderers can shoot the massive blob. Do you mean like take the Thunderers and have them shoot here? I worry they'll absolutely get overrun right away, won't they? Well, here they come anyway to find out. So, yeah, they got artillery once. They realize they don't want to be here anymore. The stronghold's in imminent danger. I don't know what that means. What's that mean? I don't want the stronghold to fall, I swear. I don't know what it is, though. Are you the stronghold? Are you the stronghold? It's a plaza. Cat. What's a stronghold? Are you the stronghold? At least the king is currently capturing something. That seems useful. You all are breaking but not yet broken. Here, go take the plaza again. This thing seems takeable. Glorious. So is this stronghold an actual building or a place, or like what's going on with that? The plaza's most valuable. Okay. This thing is going red. I see. So they're getting points because they have the plaza. They just walked someone in, ignoring my lines. And my artillery's moving. Apparently can't get a line of sight here. Please don't roll all the way down. That'll be pretty bad. Thunderers are shooting. They're gonna get overrun though, so one direction, get in there. Thunderers disengage. Y'all get in there also. Tom's shooting. Good. Thunderers, I need to get you. You have line of sight right here. Awesome. Better yet, over here. We've taken a victory point. I bet we're going to lose because we don't have the plaza. Right, King Guy has taken that. So we're trying to get the king down to here to help out. I don't want to start building until he's past it. And them too, I guess. Who's going to the plaza? This thing. So they are moving there. Hopefully they get there in time. Come on, come on, you can do it, guys. The unit is just destroyed. Okay. You all are doing nothing. This door is being attacked, possibly. Not sure. My artillery has been destroyed. Cool. That's what I'd like to see. Alright, King Guy. I'd like you to get in there. Read your Oath of Vengeance against them. Yeah, I know called space to see movement of units. There's just too much going on. I don't know how to see any of it, unfortunately, when there's just this much going on. Like, yes, I see movement. It is good. Alright, Quarrelers, come help. Gunman, you shooting? You shooting, Gunman? You're fire at will. Just shoot into them. No, don't walk in. Don't walk in, you fools. So do I have to order the Thunderers to shoot? Because they appear to just be standing there until I click go shoot. I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. Anyway, at least they're shooting now. That's a lot of dudes, though. And a level 21 also. Alright, Tom, you gotta disengage again. Anyone want to vote if we're gonna win this thing? What are you feeling? What do you believe in? Are we gonna win big? No, we're not. Okay, they're running away, fine. Go support here next. The Thunders are shooting. That's lovely. Our Mailer's doing some stuff. That's kind of lovely. The level 21 is horrifying. More coming in. The plaza is being taken. Awesome. Squantoon. Squantoon, thanks for the Prime sub. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out. As we learn things about things. Y'all are doing nothing. Y'all are just standing there. Awesome. More people to go support. I don't know what. Okay, eventually this door's gonna break. Are you actually gonna break the door, or are they just standing there? I think they're just standing there. Oh, they're trying to break down the door. Okay, so Doomflare trying to break the door. Let's get a line in place to stop that. I'm going to give them a group of Quarrelers that will hopefully hold with them. Maybe. And then the other Quarrelers are doing nothing. I don't know. Yeah, I think my artillery was here and they just walked and destroyed it. How am I enjoying Dwarves so far? I like Dwarves. I'm just very confused about sieges. Oh no, the Thunderers are being destroyed. Yeah, we lose a siege. Friends, it's time for our ad break. It's been an hour or so since last ad break. We'll pause the game there. I could just let it run and see what happens. Anyway, 3 minutes of crossword to build up our spirits once more before we, before we get back to it. So, this Monday puzzle has been the death of me so far, and I don't want to ask for help yet, but I might get close here to ask for help soon. Let's just start here. German dish name. I'm trying to think of like German food. There's Wiener Schnitzel. There's various other sausages. There's sauerkraut. There's, I don't know. It's not pesto, surely. Parts of a line. We have cess. We have ants. A line could be a line dance. It could be sentences. It could be syllables. It could be, unless like sesquisegments or something. I've got no clue. What's the down here, across here? Hold in a way. Hold in a way. Hold in a way with tate ending. I think of people being like intestate. I believe there are people who don't have wills at their death. Like they're without a testament. That's not hold though. Not sure. Real estate intermediary. So it could be escrow. I feel good about eaves though. Days before are eaves. Yes. Play back. Play back. Isn't there something? I think it's scrims are backgrounds in plays. That V there feels important. Not sure though. Skaven are the dwarf counter. Good to know. It's very unfortunate there's so many Skaven right to the south of the dwarves as the game begins. First name of the man invented Christmas. Do not know. Near in a way. Alright, so BLE ending is probably able. Cooling condiments. Brita. It's not a condiment. It's a kind of filter. Cooling condiment. So something that works against heat. Milk. Milk cools. Yeah. No idea. No idea. Net gain. Net gain. So I want to say it's like scoring, that kind of net gain with the question mark. No idea. Soul protector. So some kind of like cushion? Some kind, oh, it almost fits, but not quite. Some kind of cushion would have been amazing. A pad, a shoe. Field of motion. So his door is definitely right. Things should be a hell in a subway. Maybe not. Okay, if I put range in, field of motion. I mean, physics is a field of motion. The open range, you can go long distances there. Do rings on the road. Dance. Dancing the night away is on the road. Credit. Credit. The word bonus fits there, as I said previously. We don't know that new art is right for Carlos Cruz Diaz. Things shouldn't be held in the subway. The train shouldn't be held. Other people. You shouldn't hold your breath. You might pass out. You shouldn't lock your knees either. Who knows? Ad breaks are done. Next time I'll ask for help, I swear. If you're here in 1 hour's time. It's actually noon already. This has been a very, very long siege. Alright, so we got some shooters doing some shooting stuff. That's pretty cool. Well, Thomas is facing the wrong direction. That's no good. Thomas? Let's throw one of those bombs in there. He's quite just out of range of flare bombing or whatever it is. Flash bombing. A lot of dudes. A lot of dudes. The front line has fallen, so my gunners are now the last line. Yeah. How's the king's front looking? The king's front is fine, but that I have my king off by himself just feels really, really terrible, of course. Okay. These warriors are the ones who are not holding the gate. I guess I'll try to get them over here to help out, but... Should we just restart, probably? Is it just time to restart? I played it basically at normal speed, and so I think we probably spent, like, genuinely more than half an hour here. Yeah, everyone's dead. Everyone's dead, everyone's dead. Okay. I'm guessing I have to play this thing out entirely to get my do you want to replay battle? And I guess I will, though I honestly do not know what to do differently. Like, genuinely, I'm not exactly sure. Other than don't let people walk past the lines. But here we go again. Don't let my artillery get destroyed. Okay. So I struggle on the walls also. I'll get better at sieges. Like, gosh, I hope so. God, I'm sure I will. I'm sure there are people who play sieges effectively. I'm just not quite one of them yet. Okay, so moving off the walls was very confusing to me. I understand why some people just ignore the walls, because it's just, I don't know. Should we hold the walls at all? Probably. Yeah, I'll definitely use the supply. So we didn't really use the supply until after the walls had been breached, because it seemed to me that like the towers weren't really doing anything until there were enemies in range. But there are spots on the wall from which you can descend, so you can't just descend anywhere. Yeah, because Tom got stuck right here and couldn't get down for the longest time. But yeah, I dig that the sieges are kind of wonky. I think my trouble is not the wonkiness of the sieges per se. It's just not knowing where to look. I think that's the challenge for me, is there's just too much going on all at once. We have our artillery. As last time, I want to bombard their artillery. Oh, this is us placing people. We can't do that yet. Once I have 1,400 supply, I think I'll start making some kind of supply, or some kind of towers. Oh, somebody on YouTube offered me helps. Hello, YouTube friends. Defend the main canter point. Save slaves for last. They have no armor. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. I apologize. I don't really read YouTube usually. I'm over on Twitch primarily. But hello, YouTube friends. Always good seeing you. You up in the walls, group choke points. The walls thin out your troops. It feels that way. All right, this time we're going to ignore the walls. I hope that's not the only way to play this thing, but sure. What are the ways in? So there's 2 of them. Where else? Where else? Okay. So over on this side, there's 2 also. So are there 4 ways up, it looks like? Maybe. Alright, so King Guy, I'm going to give you... I don't know what I'm going to give you. You're basically a frontal, or a line all yourself. I'll give you 1 Dwarf Warrior, and then a Thunderer, and some Quarrelers. Okay. King Guy, you're going to hold here. Sure. I've lost a victory point immediately. Good. Good. Tom, I want you with a whole bunch of range folks. Cool. Tom, you're going to be the back line for the main one here. I guess we'd hide behind the barricades. Or just never fall back, never surrender. And then Tom needs a line of somebody with shields on. I give you you. And we want to make sure that we don't block out the Thunderers. I wonder if we can hold like that, maybe?
I'm guild approved.
And then have my gunmen. No, it doesn't count as open area, does it? It seems pretty bad. So, what if instead we come over even more? Like, I worry that to give the Thunderers a clear line, I risk the chance of them just being rushed right at. Like, this seems incredibly strong if I can get the enemies to engage in this way.
No shoddy contraptions
But who
here.
knows? I move Thunders again.
Targets, Lord.
You all go back here again. Cool. Hero in front balls them up. I only have the one hero who can be in front. I mean, Tom could be in front, but it seems pretty bad. Yeah, I only have the one hero right now. I probably need more. Okay, that looks pretty nice. And there's 2 outside edges. So, 1, 2, 3 dwarf warriors. And some miners. And, one group of dwarf warriors. You all hold this section. You're just melee. I'm sure that's fine.
Vengeance.
This is not good.
Dwarf warriors.
This is not good. Much better. Who's left? I'm gonna have all of my slayers together to hopefully run into people's backs. I'm gonna put them up here for now. Then we need one more group to hold the last opening area, which is over by the king. It's up this direction. Okay. And then we have some flamethrowers, 2 miners with blasting charges. I'm going to put one of them here. I have you join into this group. This is group 6 plus you. Cool. And then group 4, add you to it. So group 4 all goes here now. Blasting charges too. What fun. I wonder if I'm holding too far forward on this. Move them back. So they have the use of the cannon also. That's great. Looks absolutely perfect. Alright, and then we have a flamethrower. And 2 more random miners. Flamethrower guy, I don't know what to do with you. I guess I'm going to give you to Tom's team. The Tom team has the gunners already. I'm going to give you to the King's team. We'll figure out what's happening with you. And you'll be... I guess he's probably backline. Yeah, we only have one real frontline character here, and the king. Who knows? And lastly, our artillery. You'll live right here. Alright, we are placed. Hopefully this one goes better than the last one. We unpause, we start the battle. Behold the world of sieging once more. Those are plague monks. Siege weapons. These are not the siege weapons I want to fire on. One initial salvo is fine though. And then we'll go to their trebuchets or catapults, wherever they are. They're moving still. Come on, you can do it. They're now beginning to fire. Enemies firing on our walls. Our character will not take any damage this time. They're not standing against the walls. Looking for bombardments. Cat. This time, they've spawned little rat people into my archery line. I'd like you to stop doing that, please. This is very unsporting of you.
It is a reckoning!
Okay. I think a salvo went out. So next up, move to firing on these.
We demand blood!
We pretty strongly discouraged the rat people. Now, I think I need to chase them down. And the reason why I think that is if I don't do so, they're then inside of my castle, causing consistent problems and capturing things. So I'm going to send one melee group after them. The range folks, I'm hoping to have form back up again. Hey, Zelion, thank you for the 50 months of subscribing. My goodness. It's a whole bunch of months. And we appreciate absolutely all of them. Another group spawning here. Flamethrowers, are you gonna do your thing? Some units can't capture? Okay. Good to know. How's the fighting going, team? All of you turn and fire. All right, if they actually can't capture time, I feel a lot better about that. King Guy, come on, Act 2. So we go back over here and we stop chasing. You all stand here to help with the new spawned enemy. Hello? There we go. Artillery we shooting? I don't know what all those line colors mean. They're yellow, they're blue, they're green. They're, I don't know. The flamethrowers, behold, behold. Nice. The first time seeing that function, actually. Another spawn group here. On Port Tom. Have this infantry group go attack. Tom, you standard man? Are you melee Tom now? He is melee Tom by necessity. Gunners turn in fire. Yeah, I never quite know what causes my troops to actually be willing to protect their neighbors. I get they're trying to hold their ground to make sure they're not breaking ranks, etc. But it's a little bit silly sometimes. You all stand here now. Shooters look forward again. Tom look forward again. Good. Increase the game speed until they spawn another one. The walls are breached. All right, first breach. We know where they're coming from. Same place as last time. Good to good. The walls breached in another spot also. Right here. And it seems like my bombardment of them is not working nearly as well as last time. The Goblobbers are just not doing a great job. Again, I don't know what the colors mean. Beautiful rainbow of it all. So we could use the doors as choke points. But I believe they can then climb over the wall and come at us. So we don't want that. We just need to sort of hang back where we are. See who comes in. All right, first group's coming right now. Enemy might also be coming towards the wall here. So I don't really want to move this group too much too quickly. Though it might be good to support over here some more with another infantry unit. Okay, the walls have been docked somewhere. Not sure where, but somewhere. That's unimportant though. All that matters are the choke points. They are what matters. Oh, I have a lot of supply now. It's time to begin building cannon tower on the areas we're trying to hold. Okay, we'll stay up again and then put one over by the king also. Maybe making a barricade here would be good as well.
Grudge thrower!
Okay, my artillery. I wonder if the goblin lobbers are better against infantry. They appear to be. They just bombard infantry instead of bombarding their siege weapons. I'll need to get someone out to do some work against the siege weapons eventually, though. Or else it's me doing this constantly and causing real problems for my infantry especially. So I know they throw rocks with goblins on them. Here they come. Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, so I think siege open on siege open was a mistake there. But this is much better. It's causing them to force move a little bit. Hello, Kraus. You had to walk away to make dinner when things were looking dicey. Glad things are looking better now. Yes, I figured out how to play the game. I had a huge recovery. Everything's wonderful. Now, not to break your enthusiasm for me, not to make you ever doubt the play we do on stream, I may have restarted the battle. Secrets, don't tell anybody, but it may not be the first attempt. Oh well. At least we tried. I wonder if it'd be a good idea at some point to try to run my Slayers past the wall to get under our siege weapons. I think I can go up and over my own walls. They've docked here, they start climbing in here. Fine. Over here, we've nearly destroyed and or discouraged a group. It feels very strange to the dwarves saying, abandon the walls, these fine walls that have stood here over these many years. They are nothing to me now. Drop back, we'll make more later. A lord is under attack. No, he's not. What you talking about, video game? No, he's not. How do I make sure Tom's facing the right direction? I'm not sure. Hello, Jerem Significance. How do I like this Total War compared to other ones? Well, first of all, thank you for the resub. I appreciate that. Second of all, I have no idea. This is my first Total War ever. And so I'm definitely figuring this one out and then making generalizations about Total War past that. I think a lot of people on this channel, though, really enjoy this game. And I can absolutely understand why. This group is being bombarded. There's no reason not to back out. That said, I do see this group has no range. Hey! Being cast upon? That's no fun. But that was my first Total War game of any sort ever. Build ye cannonballs. Over here, build ye the same in just a moment.
For the ancestor gods!
Their cannon are leading effectively. I think I've heard good things also about Shogun. As a Total War, that's pretty good. A Shogun 2 at least. Though that said, I've not played it at all, so we really have what we need. The time for battle is nearly upon us. I suspect that my Iron Sight dudes, or our Thunderer dudes, have no line of sight at all. Okay, they're getting bombarded. We can't accept this. We can't accept this. So what on earth do I do to stop their bombarding of us forever? Well, one thing I see is we actually do have a war machine here that we're doing damage against. That's great. You like Total War before Shogun, it has no mini games. I don't know what the mini games are when you say that. What part of Total War strikes you as being mini game-ish? I wonder if I put my Thunders up here, if they'll get line of sight from above. Or if it'll be totally blocked out then. In terms of sieges? Okay, sieges feel like mini games to you. Got it. Or it's just like battles are mini games. Please stop. Okay, I'm looking for the first moment I can send my Slayers to like run straight at the siege weapons. It might be now. Okay, which one's my Slayer's tab? It's button number 5. Okay. So, I'm going to have them get to way over here. And I'm hoping once they're there, I can then rush out this way and get the siege weapons. And then maybe come to the back of some of the enemies. Okay, in the middle here, we're fighting against some folks. Being cast upon again. Unfortunate. King guy, root out your grudge. Ah! The wizards. Are my gunners doing anything here? They're bracing still. If I click in, can they find me a target, please? No, not walk in, click in. They are just gonna walk in there. Okay, the flamethrowers haven't really done anything so far. But as I move them a direction over to here. So I wonder if I've clumped up a little bit too much. And artillery is still doing well. Okay. My artillery, I think, has done a good job of weakening all of this. I'm going to have them roll back now a little bit. And we'll see who we can target next. Actually, I'm going to roll back to here to hopefully target that large group coming in. And then I'm going to build a barricade to hopefully avoid their being rushed at directly. Hey, Brickhead, good seeing you. Yeah, we're trying to hold the line here. Trying to hold one of our little cities. It's going better this attempt than last attempt. That doesn't mean too much. Okay, I'm seeing that this wall is still holding. So I'm going to pull off another group here. Another group of miners going to move 2 of them over to support the king's side. Okay, and then battles begin here. You're just standing there. Cool. Have the Slayers still on the move, as intended. Okay, and one group of miners wrapped to destroy by Rose. What's happening here? Is there a way to zoom in the minimap? Like, the vast majority of this minimap is unnecessary. It's just big old open area. If I could just zoom in on the castle, it'd be awesome. But that's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. Okay, you fighting. You're fighting good. Tom just looking the wrong direction. I don't know how to make sure Tom's looking the right direction. Okay. Tom, dig yourself in. Cast your bomb. The gunners are doing nothing. I mean, you should be able to see this. I'm not doing super well in using my gunners. Okay, what if I move this group forward here and then have my gunners stand right next to them? No, please stop. Please stop. Yeah, the gunners are getting hit pretty terribly. A big boy behind is being defeated pretty well. These archers are firing on kind of whomever. So you two together, focus fire on the assassin. Okay. Still no one's coming here, so I'm going to continue moving folks over to help out. This is my elite shield infantry. I'd like to get them up here if possible, just to help with the lines. My flamethrowers are being destroyed. I did not use the flamethrowers effectively at all. Okay. So we've lost everyone on this front except for the king. And we're just getting cast on over and over again. King guy, please fight their boss guy. The enemy lord going down would be huge. Okay. Get the archers to pull back. Thorgrim, you also have things you can cast. The aura of violent vengeance. Huh. So the enemy just ran right past Thorgrim, unfortunately. Maybe when we cast, he can't actually tank. Okay. I think it'd be good if my gunners line of fire on those. Archers get back. This is going very poorly. At least we have towers nearby that are still doing some damage, but good that my miners are coming to help. And then, as I mentioned earlier, I feel good now about moving speedy slayers straight out this way to get onto the enemy siege weapons. Took long enough, but there they go. Build more towers, thank you. Thank you. So tower right here to support. And then, in case someone gets by, put them inside. And that's all for now. Thank you for reminding me on that. Tom, get back out of melee, please. And turn fire. This time we're doing much better on our greens staying around. Hope that continues. My gunners, I think, can't see anybody, unfortunately. They go over here, I wonder if they can. Not a real place to go. They found targets, I think. Some shooting is happening. Not a lot, but some. So line of sight's really a real challenge in this game for me, unfortunately. Maybe I should stay with archers, because they can shoot over folks. We need more support here. And there's some infantry there, or ranged infantry. So you all get up on a choke, just get on them, thank you. We can build another tower if we see an open tower spot. I don't really. Okay, where is my Slayer group? Huh. I thought I told them to go after the siege weapon. Maybe they got stuck on the battle going through, possibly. No, they're attacking here. Oh! So they've abandoned their catapults, which I'm guessing means the catapults have no more ammo. Their catapults just became ordinary meleeers. So this area is going very, very well. Which is to say, if I can get my Slayers behind their main stack, that'd probably be huge. So this area looks pretty well defended. This area, less so. So I think I'm going to have my Slayers go outside. I think we're going to have our Slayers go outside, run across the entire castle, and then rush into the enemy back. Now, no reinforcements yet, so y'all just get going. Let's do it, let's do it, let's do it. They're not going to get past there in time. We'll see if they do. Go, go, go. Back to them in a second. I'm going straight through. Shoot. There. Then there. Then there. And there. And then there. Cool. I like it. So, these enemies just walk past. How's this happening? Why is this happening? Dwarves! Speak ill of their mothers. Make them stay and fight. Dudes? I mean, at least we have the cannon that's firing, but... Weird. Very weird. Alright, so we need to make sure this group does not get into capping here and there. I can send one group to chase after them, but I don't quite get what happened there. Okay, they're chasing now. Good. The other units. I'll move around to help out, hopefully. A building is under attack. What does that mean? Building is under attack. Okay, so the middle has been lost entirely. Our archers are still in good shape. My gunmen have been lost. There's a group of warriors who can maybe help short up for a little bit, but we need support there. We talked earlier about trying to move the king and his team over, or at least some of the king's team. So these miners... It's the easy way to get here. We can go through the middle to here. I think we should probably drop back. Yeah, obviously. Tom skedaddle back. Archers skedaddle back also. And then once they're past, build the barricade. Okay, where are my slayers? They've almost gotten outside, so I think that my attempt is not going to work out. The slayers will be a little bit too slow to get past the reinforcements. A shame, a shame, a shame. Or not going outside anymore. Huh, I thought I asked them to go outside, but seemingly not. Alright, go deal with them. I wonder if I told them to attack, they then start going in a very different direction. Or... Yeah, I asked them to go all the way outside and attack, but instead they're going in a very strange direction now. Weird, weird, weird. Okay, so you're going to attack that one. You two, if I move them to here, they may be able to get in behind once the enemies have climbed to the mountain a bit more. Okay, you're doing genuinely nothing.
Take them down!
I'm gonna move the king on over now and hope no one comes from this side. The king guy, just get in there as fast as you can. Archers got stuck, it looks like. I asked them to get up here and they didn't quite. Tom's facing the wrong direction. Cool.
Range far, range fast.
Okay, Tom dig in again so it does more damage.
There's nothing I can't fix. Withdraw!
Oh, this group of Porlers has no ammo left. That's why they're not fighting still. Tom can refill their ammo as need be, which is this group here.
For the young
Get back! Get back!
Come on!
Is the king on the way still? He is. We're gonna leave some troops here. Just hold off whoever happens to come through. And I'll bring these gunners, who are apparently still alive, over to support in this way. And the reinforcers are still coming in. Over the past little bit, our green line has been falling quite a bit. So we were roughly 50-50 for a while, but now much less so. Distressingly. Okay, we'll continue to drop back here. And I meant to build a barricade here. I guess I didn't quite do that. We'll see if we can build up while they're in the middle of hanging out there. Tom? Oh, Tom's dug in. Tom can't move at all. Well, Tom, it's melee time.
That'll do.
Luckily, we do have reinforcement over here. We have a group of Slayers who can get in the backside now. King guy, I need you to save Tom. So we did really effectively on the side where the king was, and really, really poorly everywhere else. Okay, you all have still not been attacked. We just need your help, please. This Slayer group, I don't know if they happened with you, I can't remember. So, this Slayer group, just go attack also. All the attacks, someday we'll win. What's my artillery doing? It doesn't have that much ammo left. And the wall's been breached over here now that I've moved my troops away. So I'm gonna have some of you stay here to hold off. Okay, artillery though, I don't know who to take as a target. The nearby folks, I guess. Fine. What's that white mean? What about white? Might mean the target's blocked. Let's see what it does. Yeah, I think it means they can't find the target. The king guy didn't quite get up to Tom. Tom is now dug out. He can move back again. We'll rapidly overrun again. Okay. There are no more towers to build this way, I'm fairly sure. There's a gun tower here we can make. Good. Where's the king? King's in the middle, fighting against their hero. The king's gonna die probably. I see this now. Oh boy. Alright, it's grudgy time. And it's Helm Discord time. And the king's getting bombarded by range folks. The Slayers are here. The Slayers managed to get through some of them. Slayers, help the king, please. Deal with those. Miners. Hello? Miners got the king also. King also, please. Guy up here, though. Man. The line was not held effectively. It's distressing. So I think this, I can't say this one's gone better than last time. Like, it feels very, very similar ultimately. We had some lines and then we didn't, and that was the story. Okay, looks like you all have dealt with that side well enough. So we'll have you come try to support this part. And Tom, you're in melee mode. Flashbang around you. Cool, it slows them at least. These folks are all so close to dead. So close. What is this guy doing? They're the one holding this gate, which is about to open. Or about to be opened. If you lose in a siege, everyone just dies, correct? Do I need to play a siege over and over and over again until eventually I win? Is this now my life's work to somehow win the siege? I think it might be, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't want to just take the auto-resolve, but the auto-resolve said we should have won this thing. You all are very close to full life. You're skirmishing, or new campaign, I guess possibly. I don't know. This battle just like a little bit too much for me. I gotta figure it out. Yeah, rare is the strategy game I can't figure out before too long, so we just gotta keep with it. Eventually we'll figure it out. It's just unfortunate I'm having some struggles. These things do happen. I don't know who you are. You're holding over here allegedly. Well, just more and more people into the middle grinder. The middle grinder is the only thing we need. And Tom is dying. Oh, Tom, just run towards the king. You can do it, Tom. Go, go, go. Tom breaks. Auto-resolve is pretty inaccurate. You know, my sense is that auto-resolve assumes you actually know how to play the game. So, if not, you know, it might be a little bit off, possibly. And then the reinforcements. Now, this enemy lord is nearly dead. My gunners can't see him, apparently. We're all being defeated also. Cool. We're at least slowing the enemy in that direction. That seems nice.
For the ancestors!
For the ancestors, indeed. King guys, go deal with Queek, please. You all stop standing there. Fight Queek. Fight Queek, please. Everyone go Queek. Go Queek. Yeah. Get that Queek. King guy's going to deal with Queek guy. Drop the melee defense. You can do it. You can do it, King guy. All these poor dead. Where are you going, King guy? Where are you going? The king is dead. Oh, the king ran away. Yeah. So do we just restart? Like, do we choose a new? Do we choose a new faction? Because I thought I was doing so well, but this siege is the death of me, unfortunately. That'll be a question for tomorrow, I guess. We only have about 9 minutes left on stream today, so don't think time to worry about it, unfortunately. Now, I'm not sure if I managed to defeat the first lord on this map, or if level 3 here is that. The reinforcements, though, are just absolutely killer. Now, there's one group of Slayers still alive. High-level a good starter? Maybe so, maybe so. But, yeah, it's really good dwarves. It's a good start, though. Played it for over a week, I guess. That's all we've ever hoped for. Come on! These Slayers will win this whole thing! Yeah, learning line of sight is essential. I think that my flamethrowers and my thunderers did absolutely nothing for 95% of this battle, and having so much trouble with getting my gunner Tom, my engineer Tom, facing the right direction was absolutely no joke. So learning how to face enemies is tough. Dwarves are tough because they have so many opposing factions around them. We were declared on by, I think, like 4 or 5 different factions, one after the other. And so, I'm not exactly sure, other than like playing a super tanky game or a very conservative game where you just sit in the capital, I'm not exactly sure how to start the dwarf playthrough we chose. Just accept, like, you're going to get attacked by the rats. And the rats, and also the rats. Furthermore, the greenskins, and some more rats. But that's alright. That's alright. We'll learn our lesson. Goodbye, Slayers. You've redeemed yourself in death. Cool. Friends, we'll think about tomorrow's stream if we want to start a new, if we want to start a new playthrough or maybe play some other game. I don't know. I'm enjoying this one. I just need to take a brief break away because that one did not work out. Evil and Dead are really fun to play, so the problem is I only have so many of the DLCs. I don't have all of them, and I don't really want to spend money on more DLCs right now. I'd like to learn each of the factions one after another, instead of just, continue on. I'm not going to play Pacific Drive. I'm not playing Pacific Drive. I don't want to get scared on stream. That's even worse than losing on stream, is getting scared on stream. No, thank you. No, thank you. There are thousands of other streamers. Convince one of them to play Pacific Drive. Alright, I think that is that then. Valiant defeat, the game says. Valiantly defeated. The king is dead. Everyone's dead. Our beautiful level 9 or whatever siege weapons did nothing. Such dead. Such dead. That's fine, though. Not every story's a victory, right? Occasionally stories need to end in tragedy. The rats rule the world. How it goes. Let's say we stick with Warhammer rotation. Yeah, the problem is I don't know what the rotation is anymore. There are just too many games. I can't rotate them all. But, yeah, tomorrow we'll try, I guess, some different start. The rats seem overwhelming to me. I know some people really like rat playthroughs, but I think I don't have the right frame of mind for it. But we'll see. Yeah, rats are rough. So which characters are best against the rats? You said that rats are counters to the dwarves. What is the counter to the Skaven? And of course, I don't want there to be one overpowered race. I understand everyone has their counters. It's unfortunate starting with the rats so close by. Tom is dead. Everyone's dead also. So is Metastorm. So is Skrull. So is Mutin. At least Thorgrim got more leadership points. Ogre strong against Nightmare? Against rats? Alright, cool. Thorgrim is down. The Black Crag has been ransacked. We researched stuff. We need to gain more income. We did it. Get a substantial income. We did it. Got a new Raider standard, etc. Alright, folks. We'll push the save button. It was a good first playthrough. We'll choose a different one tomorrow. If you have strong beliefs, strong opinions, things you want to see me play tomorrow for this second playthrough of... What's the game called? Total War Warhammer 3. Go put a message over on Discord with what you'd like to see me play. Tomorrow, though, I'll return, and hopefully we'll not spend 2.5 hours on a losing siege. Wouldn't that be great? I'm gonna go teach now. Have a good one. I appreciate you. I thank you. And we'll see you again real soon. Goodbye, friends.